G'day, I'm Father Time, and after a catastrophic systems failure just recently in the last half hour, we're back. And I'm going to get back to doing some laps around Nürburgring. I didn't mean to have such a long break, but I've just had a break, so I'm ready to do it again. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a little fiddle, get YouTube up and going. And I better write something in there by way of apology. Have to restart the PlayStation. There's a delay in the I'm going to tell you everything I know while it restarts. That shouldn't take long. sometimes it just, I had a big systems failure, lost the internet, and there was a lag between the gear changes and what I was hearing. So you can hear it restarting in the background. Just getting it fired up again. And hopefully everything will be back in sync. I might actually be better off following a G70. Don't like following them much. The lines are psycho. But I'm in the G70, so I prefer the lines of this guy in the M4. Just feels smoother. Probably should get the G70. Excuse me. Just turning down the natural friction. I'm not satisfied with the beginning. Now, I turned the force feedback right up because I finally remembered what the force feedback settings I had on were. That was a couple of days ago when I set the 8-minute laps. And I just finally remembered what the force feedback settings were. It just came to me in a flash and I went, oh, right. But consequently though, the natural friction on the wheel was too high. I couldn't make this turn smoothly and easily. Even now it's still a lot of resistance in the hand to turning there because the natural friction, because that's the big thing in the wheel is the natural friction. And when you turn it up, you really feel the wheel juddering and everything through the track. It actually feels alright. It's just going to take me a couple minutes to get used to it again because it actually hurts. But that's okay because if I do it smoothly, it doesn't hurt as much. And it feels better. So 53.1, no. We want 52.5 there. But I'm starting to get the feel of the wheel now. 52.5 is what I'm shooting for. Anything around that, it's, as long as it's not too much past it. 52.7, 52.6. And if I get that number, I got a really good launch through the that little chicane, well, then I'll keep going. But there isn't any point trying to do sub 8-minute laps if you're getting the first parts wrong. Reasonably happy with this now. This will be better. It's going to be a hell of a lot closer to 52 something than 53.1. Yuck, but I got a great launch. Anyway, it just depends on the next one then, the next timing point. If I'm too far off, I'm just going to abandon it. Not good lines. 19.6. Really need to be under 19 there. Excellent. I'm on my own, so I'll do. Don't have to talk. And if someone does drop in, I won't notice because I'll be focused for a change. Going to focus on hitting the numbers, making the marks. Didn't like that much. best launch I've had. I would say the perfect launch. Brilliant. Absolutely spot on. Just about perfect. Oh yes, baby. Now we're on target. This is beautiful. Oh, you gotta love it. It's almost perfect. 52.6. Now we're in the right place. At least a sub 8 minute lap is now possible. I'm in a sub 9, not a sub 8. What a fucking idiot. Kind of missed the apex there, but yuck. Don't know. Depends how good this is. Nearly got away with it. Now I have to wait till the next timing point to know whether or not I'm going to keep going. I don't think I should, but it just depends. Just see how I go through these bits. Next timing point will tell me whether it's worth it or not. Doesn't look... oh no, it's horrible. Yuck. Right. But the extra force feedback is, even though it's hurting my hands a little bit, it's already starting to hurt my thumb, but I'm on the right path. I had it set too light before, and I just wasn't feeling it, so I have to turn down the natural inertia just a tiny bit on my wheel, and I should be able to crack an 8 minute lap. Should be able to. Oh no, I haven't turned down the inertia yet. Just give me a second. Turn down the inertia a little bit. No, I mean natural friction, not natural inertia. Natural friction. Just so it's a little easier to turn. Force feedback is set really, really high. It's really, really heavy. So, you know, like when you get stuff wrong, it really bucks in your hand. But I can actually turn a little easier if I turn the natural friction down a little bit on the wheel. Normally I have it at 100%, but it's just too much for me around Nürburgring. Yeah, making that turn there is so much easier. That was lighter, much better. Still got all the force feedback, but it was just easier to turn in. That feels alright. Number I'm looking for is 52.5, 52.8, not so good, but I got a decent launch through there, so I haven't lost anything in the run. and that worked well. Oh, that's good, yeah. Got a nice drive through here too. Anything, normally 18.6, 18.7 is what I'm looking for there, but I got such a good drive, and if I get a nice smooth through here, it should be good for the time. Yeah, that's beautiful, lovely. Lovely jubbly. Oh yes, this is lovely. This is a really nice start. This is the sort of start that I actually want every time. If I could trade in for this, I'd be really stoked. This is beautiful. Computer said no to the downshift. It said no. That was really good because the computer overruled me there. I wanted to go for the downshift, but I wasn't quite slow enough, and I thought I was using it for dodgy reasons. Nefarious downshifting. The computer said no. I'm actually glad it did too, because it was correct. It was a gear change I really didn't or shouldn't use. The ideal number there is in the threes, 303 something. That's so we're a fair way off. We're a couple of, at current rate, we're a couple of seconds off a fast time. Everything's worked there though. All the gear changes were right. And here you want to be 33s. So yeah, we're not far off. Couple of really nice timings here. That was alright too. As was that. Well, these are alright, most of this so far. Oh, I've got to say, I'm fucking very happy with all of these so far. We're not far off, only one really ugly bit. Not too far off, a couple of seconds off a good time, but I'm unsure whether or not to go 3-4-3 back on that corner or just ride it out in third. And I've done it both ways a few times, and 3-4-3 is much nicer. But I don't know if it's actually correct, because, you know, there's a wrong way and a right way to do it. Yeah, a good time there is 5:02, something or other. But 5:04 is quite solid. But coming up here, the big test is the bowl, what I call the bowl. People probably, there's probably a correct name for it. I used to think this corner here, this turn in was really significant, but it isn't really, you know. It's basically just a corner. But it's not that, and it's not this one up here, but it's in the little bowl up here, or the carousel, or whatever they want to call it. I don't know what it's called. It's this one up here, this corner coming up here to the left. And you have to stay inside the cup. So I figured out that if I stay in third rather than downshift early to second, If I stay in third, I'm much more likely to stay inside the cup or inside the bowl. Pretty slow through there, I know. I know I'm slow. It's my worst section of the track. I swear it is. I hate that section, to be honest. I'm slow as shit there. Everyone always catches up to me. I'm not saying I'm fast here either, but it's that other section is just horrible for me. I'm just so fucking piss poor on it. I'm not much better there either through that bit. Nearly over. Are we there yet? Oh, that was slow. You can time my reactions with a sundial. I am just so slow. Everything is just like on delay. My brain sends the command, but my body says, yeah, maybe. All right, I'll do it. Great, I can light the smoke. Right, won't be a good time or anything like that, because you want something 05 or 04 here, not 10. You want 803, 804, 805, somewhere around there. 810 is, but that's the thing about trying to do these laps and get under 9 minutes. You've only got to get one or two of your assignments wrong. And that's it, you're in shit creek. And you have to go all the way around again. And you're going, oh man, do I have to? It's such a big long lap. And ultimately, that's why a lot of people don't set a good time here, is because this track is like the total examination. You know, like, it's like, get it up ya. That's what the track says to every driver. You think you can drive? Get this fucking India. That's what the track says. So, you know, and I guess that's why I'm so interested in doing it. Because I love all the assignments. Every single little assignment. I love them all. And it drives me nuts. I actually dream about it when I'm not doing it. I don't mean every week, I'm not saying that. But in a week like this, where I'm actually doing it, doing Nürburgring, a week where it's part of the dailies or something like that, I'll go to bed and I'll actually I'll have a dream about certain sections, and I'll actually see them and they'll be on loop, just one section. And then when I wake up, I'll realise it wasn't even this track. And I know but in my mind, during the dream, Nürburgring was heavily featured. And like, that's happened to me a few times over the last few days just during my sleep. So, you know, I sort of like I think my mind just sort of like says, what else is there to think about? You know, that's what it's doing on my subconscious level. Of course, when I'm conscious, I'm not thinking about that. I'm too busy watching YouTube, smoking big fat stobies and watching anything, watching people building concrete yachts in the bush. I don't know if you've seen, there's a couple of really, Captain Kleeman. He's great channel. So I quite often watch him. He's a funny sort of fella. He's always working on something different, so a bit of variety. So I watch a whole bunch of YouTube and just get totally stoned and just watch whatever I want. So, and I'm not thinking about it then. But when I was in my sleep, I was actually thinking about going around actual GT7. do for a guide lap, I suppose. It's so far off. Shouldn't have kept going when I knew that I was on a loser. But now that I'm here, I guess it's all a rehearsal for a good lap, isn't it? I did fuck this up here too, so maybe I'll pick some time up. Crap. God lap though. Yeah, you're never going to make it from out there, mate. It's never going to work. More shit sandwich. Ah, that's awful. God, that's awful. I'm only going to continue because someone's watching. That's embarrassing. Just shit sandwich after shit sandwich. But thing is, it's the same old thing, you know. Just miss a sector or two when you're in shit, you know. You just. But anyone who's ever done qualifying or trying to set times, this is the biggest challenge of them all, because it's such a huge lap and you just can't afford to miss any assignments. You just can't, because you've got no chance of making much up. I left so much out there, it's unbelievable. But anyway, I'll get it next lap. Actually, I'm going to smash it next lap. But we're going to pause for this short intermission while the old fella has a smoke. I apologise to the person watching. I'm sorry, but 9 minutes is a brutal examination for anybody. And between each 9 minute assault, because I have force feedback so high, it hurts my shoulders, wrist and all that stuff, because I'm an old fella. So I need to have a little bit of a break between each assault. That's why it's actually, because I found in the races, the 2 laps, 18 minutes, 19 minutes of just, or 20 minutes of just solid bashing on the shoulders and wrists actually was hurting. So I'm not actually doing much in the way of races. I've got a great quality time. I can start in P1, but I can start in P1, but by the time I've done one race, I'm pretty much a shot dark. And there's so short time in between the races. And then I do it again. And so I ended up hurting my shoulders and wrists and everything like that. And I can turn the force feedback down, but if I do, then I lose the feel. And you really, 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 really need the feel to do fast laps around here, So if I was younger and all that sort of thing, I could probably, do it. So in short, if I was at a place like Yamagiwa or something like that, it's hardly an examination at all. You hardly have to do much of anything. It's just a beautiful cruise around the track. But this, Nürburgring is the ultimate examination. So if you can forgive me for a moment or two while I roll this smoke and ramble on. But I will knock out this lap if I don't get it too wrong. Because I got a few things pretty badly wrong in that lap. If I don't get them wrong, once I start doing 8-minute laps, they'll probably just be one after another. Because that's what it was a couple of days ago. But I've learned to sort of like space it out a little bit so it doesn't hurt my shoulders so much. And it's primarily this one here, my right shoulder, right here and there. It sort of like burns during the lap. And down here in the base through the thumb there's a lot of pain down through there. And I don't want to take painkillers, of course, like that. But I do love doing this game. And, of course, the ultimate answer is to turn the force feedback down and cop the slower pace. So obviously, but that's a concession to age, and I don't want to do that just yet. There's plenty of time for being dead, eh? You only live once. So I like to roll up big fat joints, do qualifying, and during the races actually, when normally if we're doing Group 4, the races are shorter, there's shorter sprints, and 5 laps around Yamagiwa is like, oh, yummy, yummy, yummy. Or 5 laps around Brands Hatch. Or, like, there's a whole bunch of courses where there's not much in it, there's not much of a demand on me. I love it, those courses, so when there's not much demand on the old fella's body, it's pretty damn easy, just start up the front, drive away, easy peasy. People don't understand how easy it is to set good qualifying laps. They just don't understand how many of them could be so much improved if they just rearranged how they approach doing qualifying. But, I'm going to keep trying to show people how to do it. Obviously, what I'm doing at the moment, trying to crack 9 minutes, is not how I would recommend someone approaches qualifying to start with. That's obviously, So. But it says it in the title. It says, my way to set solid times. Being smooth first is the secret. And it sure is. I've written it in big letters and it's out there for the world to see. And all those people out there in GT7 who just can't seem to get their qualifying together and they're always battling every week. The secret's out there and it's just in plain sight and it's so easy to do that a 67-year-old man with 80% vision can do it. Top 2%, Group 4, every week, not a problem. Top 3% in Group 3, every week, not a problem. If an old man can do it, boy, oh boy, the question should be, how the hell is he doing it? It's not like I'm any sort of genius or nothing, because I'm not. Well, I do know the secret, and I discovered it a while back. And the way that the secret was revealed was, I remember watching so many of the really fast drivers and everything was super smooth. And I thought, well, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? You know, not gear changes, not all these other things, just be smooth first. And then you can get faster. And it's sort of like the light clicked on, and from there on it was easy as. All right. I've just about had enough of this tobacco. One big toke. All right. And I'll get to getting this 8-minute lap. At least once I get started, then I'll be able to chase a few of them. I'll change that scene over, I think. All right, away we go. Alrighty, that's nice. Seem to be hooked up okay. That was better than last time. I think that was too. Yeah, it was a little bit better than last time. And I didn't do much of a job here in this corner last time, this bit here. That was a little better. Yep, tiny bit better. This was pretty shaggy last time. Sort of like matched it, but this time I'm just going to swing a little bit wider up here onto the left. Sacrifice a little bit. Oh no, I didn't get it. Damn. I wanted to get a better run. You know, sacrifice a little bit of distance for a smoother entry. So swing a little wider type thing. Well, that was okay. Last time here was very poor. Alright, should be alright. This is well balanced. Nearly got it right. A little better. Computer said alright this time, it let me downshift. What's the drive like? We're on the upswing, which is alright. And I did a piss poor job on this corner, so it should be in blue by the end of the straight if I don't wuss out here. And I didn't. Well, I wussed out a little bit, not a lot. It was a tiny little lift, and that's why I'm losing time. You big blouse. Anyway, not far off this. There's a bunch of other mistakes, so not that far off. There's plenty of other mistakes that I can pick time up on. Oh, yuck. Come on. Which one did I miss? I missed one down here too, one of the assignments. Where was it now? No, not here. Oh, yes. Yes, I remember. I missed one down here. This turn in here, this next turn into the left. I missed this one last time. Should pick up some time. That's better. I was ordinary down through there last time. And here. that's a little better. This could have been better too last time. Oh, that's all right, picking it back up. You know, I didn't do a good job here. That's better. Oh, that was nearly better. Where did I slide off? I slid off somewhere too, I think. On a curb somewhere. Now I can't remember that either. Alzheimer's. Well, at least I got it on the upswing. So I should be able to pick some time up. Won't be that far off. It's a pretty poor time, but it's about 2 seconds off a good time, but definitely in the ascendancy, I think. Yeah, I think if I can just time a couple of these up here, should be able to get back into the blue and actually get it below 9 minutes. That was a pretty thing. Yeah, the bowl up here is the problem. Well, it's not a problem, I just need to get it right. Oh, shit. Missed the break point back there by a couple of metres or a couple of yards. Might be able to make up for it in here, though. Oh, I just need to be way better up through here now. I have to get every assignment right now. Come on, come on, come on. There's time here. Up here. I know I screwed all of this up pretty much last time. Shit, that's weak. And I was terrible here. And here. That's a little stronger. And I was awful on this corner up ahead. I was slightly better, I think. No. Oh yeah, that's right. I fucked this up. I remember. Should be some time there. Oh yeah, and I was weak here too in this transition. Just here, this one. Should be some time there. Come on, give me some. Fuck ya. Oh, come on. I just need a much better, cleaner entry here. That's right, I got this wrong, didn't I? You should be able to pick up some time there. At least it's going in the right direction. It's not going to be great. Oh, I left so much out there. Round we go again. Oh, I can actually get a slightly better launch, but I don't think I can get a whole second here. I just did a very poor job through here last time too, through the last section up onto the straight. Because, you know, you can time it so it's just beautiful and smooth. You know, and it's not hard. You know, that's the thing about it. The number of times you fuck it up, even though it's not a hard thing to do. Yeah, I think last time I probably did much the same. Right, you're going to give me the exact same time? Right, no. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. 2 bloody thousandths after 9 minutes. Thank you. A reward for consistent shit. Anyway, I'm just cranky at myself. Sorry. Just give me a moment to rouse on myself. Like I said, 9 minutes is a hell of a thing to do, to concentrate for. And I just did a really, 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 really poor job. Yeah, no coffee. I need a drink of water. I need to smoke a fat, very relaxing cigarette. Well, that's not really tobacco. Well, it'll be 50% tobacco. I'm just gonna roll myself a little relaxer. I won't roll a big one. I'll just have a couple of tokes. And I won't talk. I'll actually get it rolled straight away. You don't want to hear stories from me. I just feel like such a ponce. That's not a nonce. I mean a ponce, an idiot. Oh, I've just looked at my laps. And a reward for mediocrity. Man, oh man. And each lap won't be where the same mistakes were made. They were mistakes made in different places. As soon as I can crack into the 8s, I'll be good. I'll be right to go then. But this is pretty bloody annoying. Right, I'm only just going to have a couple of tokes. I'm not going to smoke the whole thing. Ooh. Hang on, I'll just check to see if you're being tortured with terrible music or something. I'll just leave something quietly plugged there. I'm just going to have a couple of tokes and get going. You won't hear the music when the car starts up again. Yeah, just get nicely baked. Ew. Shit, that'll do it. That will do it. Boy, oh boy. Let's have a quick drink of water. Sorry about the slurping. I'm old. Old men always sound awful. Alright. 8 minutes. Here we go. Not unhappy with that. Mind you, I'm stoned, so I'm not surprised I'm not unhappy. Very nice. That's the drive you want. You just know sometimes, you just know the drive that the car's producing. We won't be far off. Oh, this is good. That was a really lovely launch across there. You just know it, you feel it. You know it's perfect. That was pretty good, this. This one's not bad, it's solid. Alright, we're on target now. We've got a good, strong launch. We're not on target for a record time or anything, but we're still definitely on target for a subby. Lovely, lovely jubbly. That's a little better, a little sweeter. It doesn't reflect it in the time, but the car feels better. On the track, it feels better balanced at the moment than it did the last time through. I know it's weird to say it, but... And, you know, it's not always reflected in the time, but how you feel. The car just felt better balanced all the way through there, even though I was losing time. It continues to feel better balanced than it did before. So, I don't know if it's just something in your head or not. I think all I have to do is just not be a dickhead. Just do the same shit as normal. Well, we got it on the upswing anyway, and last time through, up to this point last time, you know, just being within the ballpark, because last time we were quite tidy, right up to here. This is where it started to unravel last time. I missed that there. And this is way better balanced. And I missed it here too. I missed this inner apex there. Yeah, so there's heaps of time available if you get it right. And I was pretty poor through in... I was okay. I wasn't good here. I was okay. Much the same as that. I think that's better though. I was weak here. Not reflected in time. Oh, that might have been the lap before. One runs into the other. But there's still plenty of week ahead. Okay. That's not too bad. Ideally want to be in the 2s and 3s there, but you know, to get under but it's definitely still on. It's just a matter of me not being a pillock up through the next things, like through the bowl and through the weakest, my very, very weakest section, which is coming up, not here, about 3 or 4 quarters time. I've got this really weak section, and no matter how hard I try, I'm just fucking ordinary at it, you know what I mean? It's not here, not yet, not this section so much. It's a little further up. Up here, this section up ahead, this next 3 corners I'm very, very weak on here. Particularly this one. Scares the living shit out of me. Always weak as shit there. And here I'm weak. This corner here, I'm weak on. I know that. I never seem to have the balls to do it. Like, you know, it's like one of those examinations, and it's just so hard to make yourself do it. Do it! That was a little better, I think. Or maybe not. Felt a little better, but... Well, there's a hell of a lot of time in these couple of corners, though. Slightly better. Heading in the right direction, I suppose. Right. Light this smoke to complete the business. Hang on. It's a long time to go without a smoke. Oh, it's not going to be enough unless I get a really nice entry and exit up here, which isn't, like, because I haven't done it right yet, so there's still a chance. Finally get the monkey. Getting the monkey off one's back, so to speak. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to. And I valve. And I popped the gear at the end. You fucking numpty. Alright, I'll just keep going until I get well and truly under it. Come here, you prick. Let's get this done. Felt pretty solid. Of course, it's not here that I have been having problems. Oh, that was nice. That's a nice drive. Oh, for another 2 decent turns, and it'll definitely be on for a good lap then. This turn in here is sort of like super hypercritical. Got to be happy with that. Not so much that, but yeah, lost time there because I was so weak going in. And I'm just going to keep losing time because I was weak. Damn. Alright, just got to be smooth. Taking it. Oh, yes. Yes! Finally nails a penalty. I knew if I pushed it, I'd get it. Right. That is pathetic. But at least that was 4 laps in a row. Man, oh man, the old fella deserves a tiny break. I'll just roll a smoke. Well, I'll just smoke this Stobie. Oh, is this the good one? No, it's not. I'll smoke the good one. Fuck it. Forgive me, guys. Let me smoke this bad boy and just have a tiny break. It takes out every lap. I keep saying it. 9 minutes. And it's a really, really tough examination, and you've got to get every single bloody sector right. And so far, I've been miserable. And my consistency is up on the screen for all to see. Like, look at those times, would you? And every one of them, I was wrong in different places. Like, that's 4 laps in a row now where I've just got it wrong in other places. I don't know if you guys do these laps, do Nürburgring, but if you do, I'm sure you can relate how it doesn't matter what you do. Like, if you just get one sector wrong, you know, that's pretty much the lap's gone. You know, like if you're targeting a certain time, that's your best time or everything. You know, as soon as I get under 9 and put one decent lap together, I think I'll be able to put them together again after that. That's how it normally works out for me. Once I get into the correct rhythm, it's most of what I've discovered with most of these laps and doing this sort of thing is it's just when you select each gear and how you go down through the gears. It's sort of like once you know what the pattern is for each assignment, it becomes easier. So you have to sort of like memorize what the gear change pattern for each separate assignment, and as I call various corners and chicanes, they're all assignments that you have to do, and there's a good way to do them, you know, a good, reliable, smooth way. So you got to memorize the assignment and what the correct shift patterns are. And once you get it though, and you've got basically the blueprint for your brain, then just repetition with the focus on being smooth and getting your gear pattern, your change patterns correct. And after that, it becomes, you know, like well, there's a good word for it, metronomic. And it's sort of like that. Oh, where is it? Can you see it? Yeah, directly above my head. There, you see the metronome just there? Like that, metronomic. You know, that sort of thing, rhythm. Having a good cough because I'm smoking the very heavy stuff. Yeah, but once you do that, you know, you get the rhythm, and you've got the shift patterns worked out. It's actually not difficult to do. Like, you can imagine doing this, working out a pattern and getting your shift patterns and your assignments in order, how much easier it is to do a lap that's only got 9 assignments or 7 assignments. And there's heaps of laps like that. Like, I'm just thinking about Yamagiwa. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's about 9 assignments, 10 assignments for Yamagiwa. That's all there is, just 9. 9 or 10, I think it is. I'm just running through them in my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's 9 assignments. And for Yamagiwa, and like compared to this where there's like 40 or something. And remembering Yamagiwa and the patterns for the gears is like, it's not hard to do. And you can just, once you do it and you imprint it, then you can just punch out lap after lap after lap, you know, on your own. Like, you don't need a ghost or anything. You can just, like when I'm doing Yamagiwa now, it's so imprinted on my brain, like say in a Supra or a G70 or a WRX or anything like that. It's in an Audi TT, to be honest. But like in an Audi TT in Group 4 and Yamagiwa, the pattern is just set in stone in my brain. I know where the shift points are and what you're supposed to do. And it's only like it's very, very simple. So, but this is a challenge for anybody, this big track. And I know even some of the A+ drivers and A drivers don't want to do it, you know. They just go, nah, it's, you know, put it in the too hard basket. Anyway, I'll get busy with Great. My lighter says, no more. I will not play that game anymore. I will be back in just a moment and I'll do the rest. I'll get some, try and get some well, obviously we're on target, right on, bang on the money. We just need to put together one solid lap and we'll have an 8-minute lap at last. I do have to get my lighter though. Oh, everyone relax. Got my backup lighter. I'm good to go. With all my loyal followers watching, which is nobody at the moment. Totally understand. But a stream dedicated to just qualifying. Apologise for that. Didn't realise anybody was watching. YouTube told me everybody was watching, so I was scrolling around. Head down, ass up. I will quit the lap if I don't think a sub 9-minute lap is on. There isn't any point going on, so. But that is the nature of doing laps. I'm already hating this one. I'm not that far behind, but I'm far enough behind to make me want to quit it. point of the exercise for me is just I've done 900, 901 like 4 times in a row, so I just got to stop being a dickhead. That's a solid start. Not too bad. Good. That was a nice launch. Didn't lose any ground at all to him there. .52.5's the optimum. Well, anything under 52.5, that is. But 52.7's solid, especially if this turn in here is correct. If I get this turn in, not bad, not brilliant, but not bad. It'll be a solid start. Yeah, 19.1. Ideally 18.5, but 19.1 is solid. If this is smooth through here, it probably will work out nicely. No penalty? Yeah, it's all pretty solid up to here. Good turn in, yep, that was good. Nice. That was shithouse. Very poor. Very ugly, that one mistake. If the number's not right up here, it's a restart. Then I think it'll be a restart. Yeah, number's very poor. Right, I'm going for, like, I'm sorry to put you through restarts and stuff like that. People do like to see the whole lap and everything like that, and it'd be all marvellous, but I don't want to go around and just do 901 or 902 or 903 or something like that, because it's not marvellous. It's not what I'm looking for. So that is the purpose of the stream, is to show what it takes to do it. No matter what age you are. How much you got to stick at it to do something. This is a great start. Most of that was crystal. As clean as a whistle. Should be bang on target. 52.6. Beautiful. So absolutely on target for a sub 9-minute lap. So I wouldn't quit under these circumstances. That was poor, but didn't lose it completely. Yuck. Oh, it should have been 18.8, 18.9. Just one little mistake already before we even get onto the course proper. But yeah, the transition there was good. Yeah, most of that was good. Oh, it's pretty smooth. If I don't pleb up the flip-flop down here. It should be decent. Well, that was better than before. No loss of adhesion. It's not spectacular, but it's much better than before. Excuse me. Yeah, it's okay. It was almost good, that. It was a tiny little lift. Yeah, for insurance. Actually, just being weak. The ideal number there is 303, 305, but well, I'm still on target. If I do all the assignments correctly, well, it's on target to be under 9, but it's not on target to be a good lap. That's all right. 34 is ideal is 32.8, 32.5 or something like that. 33 is good. All of that was solid. Yeah, all of this is solid so far. Yep, all good. I don't worry too much. I don't sweat it that the ghost gets away from me, because like the guy's 8 or 10 seconds faster than me. I'm not trying to compete with him. He's my spirit guide. I love him. You know what I mean? I don't care that he gets away from me at any sectors or anything. I don't even think about it at all, because I'm not trying to actually match the world fastest guy. I'm just trying to learn from him. Man, I hated that. I used second in that corner, and the correct through there is without second gear. We're about 2 to 3 seconds off like an 56, 56, so it's pretty much on target to maybe get under 9 if I get most of the assignments right. And of course, as always, the big assignment is up here in the whatever you call that fucking carousel thing. That's the big assignment, you know. Excuse me. All the rest is pretty mundane, pretty easy stuff. This one coming up here, I have discovered though, if I use third gear up in here, steer in and drop into third, and don't downshift straight away, get like halfway round, and then do the downshift, it's just way easier. So, you know, but here's my weakest section. Right here from this point on. I've always been weak here. Fuck, I hate this section. I'm weak as piss there. They're just the corners I just can't seem to fucking work out. All the rest is pretty straightforward, you know? Just do your gear change in the right spot and it all seems to work out, you know. It's not that hard to do, just doing the gear change in the right spot. And, you know, so it makes it a little easier. Like there, you wait until you get right up around the corner before you did the downshift. That sort of shit. I don't know what to do there, what gear I'm supposed to be in. It seems to, I don't know, it's like a bucking bronco. I just haven't worked out what to do there. I don't think it's like two downshift or a double downshift. I think you only just downshift the once. Pretty weak, huh? You must have heard me pumping the accelerator through there. That's because my little bum was puckered up. Another fucking ordinary lap. Ugh. Makes the skin crawl. Just missing basic assignments. Really easy stuff. But like I said, it is the nature of doing time trials. If I want to crack sub 9, I've just got to be better and stop wussing out in certain assignments. Right. So, 902. One hand clapping. Absolute shite, I tell you. Right. I need a little break for a couple of minutes. I'm going to make a coffee. I don't know if you guys, I'm sure you appreciate, every lap trying to set these things is 9 minutes of intense concentration, and if you put them in back to back and back to back, and I'm an old fuck, and I'm stoned, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a mouthful of coffee, have a chill for 2 or 3 minutes between each attempt, and but eventually I will punch through. I've done it quite a few times already. I got 856, and I actually ultimately want like 853, 854, and I'm nowhere near it at the moment. So I'm really like super disappointed with myself. And so I'm just going to cut myself some slack, grab a mouthful of coffee, and I'm sorry that there won't be anything happening for a few minutes. I'll put on a replay or something while I go and make a coffee. I must have a replay of something, so, and then I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes, but I'll put on a replay of something, so you got something to watch. That's if I got one in the library or anything worth watching. It'd be funny if I had a race with the Crawler or somebody like that. My islands. What have I got? Daily races. 4th. Who was in that? I'll just have a look, see who was in the field. No, nobody that I know, or that you'd know, I think. I'm just going to put something on, so there's something on while I go make a coffee. Manufacturer's Cup, no. That'll be funny. I really can't find much of anything worth putting on. Alright, there's something going. Right, there's something playing. I'm going to go and make a coffee. I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. And we're back. I don't know where I am, but I'm in second place, eh? Anyway, I'm not sure why I picked this fella. I think somebody was there. He looks like he's having a rough time of it. What am I doing? I'm chilling. Not much happening. Alright, well that's as interesting as watching paint dry. At least it was something that was happening in the background while I was making my beloved coffee, which I haven't had a sip of yet, but I'm gonna. Right, actually I'm going to do the oil in the car. Probably won't need it, but I do like doing it. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel like the car's ready to go, even if I'm not so much. Actually, I might put my glasses on too. I've got to just see if they improve my vision enough, because whether I wear them or don't wear them, it's sort of like there's not much in it. Sometimes I think it improves things, but actually it might be the secret, the missing ingredient. Hey Nikki, how are you, brother? I was sorry about that, mate. I just spotted that. Hang on a sec, I didn't have the headphones on, so I didn't have the alert go off. I got to find. I don't like following the G70s much. I don't know why. I prefer following a different style of car. So how you been, my friend? Yeah, I just took a short break there. I haven't actually cracked the 9-minute barrier again. I've been... The closest I got was 902 something. 20th hour off. Yeah. It was 90 something. And all the rest have been 901. But that's because I keep stuffing shit up everywhere. I've been really, really sloppy. So I'm just apologizing. Oh, actually, let me change the screen so you can see that I'm actually alive and well and not actually bullshitting you. No, the guy is alive. The old fella. I'll turn that music down, whatever it's playing. It's probably too loud. Got the headphones on, so. Right. Well, the intermission is not going to be complete without saying hello to Nikki. Good to see you, my friend. I did notice your time too. Let me get that up on the screen, actually. I did notice you set a decent time. Very nice. 9:08.184. Commendable, my friend. Commendable. That's a good effort. It's not easy just to get, like most of the fellas there, you know, that getting under 9:15 for a lot of fellas, you know. You got under 9:10, so you're heading in the right direction. Definitely got the skills. Just need to keep working out of the course. Because you've had a few hurdles to overcome, of course. So, understand that. That's right, this lighter is dead, I tell you. That lighter is dead to me. Delish. Right, well, I have had a sip of coffee now. I have got my coffee done. I've had the little break the old fella needs. I need to put the headphones on and get this done. So tantalising close. 20, 30 thou off breaking it. Right, I've got to change that screen too so you guys can see what's going on. Right, temporary exposure has to go up a tiny bit, does it? Yeah. Just a little bit dark in certain sections of the track. Yeah, actually crashed during the... Yeah, so... There's plenty more time available, eh? Right, I probably already loaded the Ghost, but you've seen me do this. You've seen me do this lap a lot of times in the WRX too, haven't you? Anyway, if I don't focus, I'm just going to screw it up completely. So I do have to focus. So, like, doing under 9 minutes without focusing, you know, like, really? That's not going to happen. Sure, I can do great laps on little courses without really being focused, but this is just the ultimate examination, this. But we're off to a bright start, and you know, we're looking for a certain time up here, and if I don't get the time, then I just abandon the lap. You know, there's a minimum time, otherwise it's kind of pointless. I don't want to go around and just do 9:01, 9:02. Like, if I'm going to go forward with a lap, it's because I know that there's a sub 9 on. So it's just the nature of doing this sort of thing. Here's the first checkpoint for the time. And now it's not on. See it's 53.1. What we need there is 52.2. Now, you're going to have to bear with me and forgive me because this is the way it's done. I'm not going to go forward with laps if it's pointless, because it takes a lot out of me to concentrate for 9 minutes straight. Truly, I'm an old man. And it hurts because I use really strong force feedback. So forgive me for terminating laps. If I don't feel as though that I'm going to break 9 minutes, I'm not going to waste my time. Because, and you know, the reserves the old body's got. So, bear with me. Or not, I guess, you know, but like, if you want to know what it takes to do sub 9s, it's basically, doesn't matter how old you are, this is what it takes. You got to focus intensely for the whole 9 minutes, and every time I'm not a young man, and it takes it out of me, and I only got so many of these laps in me. I've already fucked it. I just want to see if there's any chance of reviving this, it'll be in this turn in here. And that was kind of okay. That was good. But once again, like I said down here, it's, you know, 52.2 is the benchmark. And if I'm not getting close to that, and I'm not going to, not this time either. Yeah, see, this is what I got to do. Sorry. So I'll just focus and get it done. So you can at least see, because I'm as keen to smash out a lap as anybody else. But this is what it takes. The races take a lot out of you. 18 minutes, it's like 20 minutes of intense concentration. I'd say that's why I'm not doing the races at the moment. They didn't break it up with a pit stop or anything. Now we got the start we need. This is the sort of start. This is why I'll keep going with this sort of lap if I keep nailing the assignments. It's all been, these first 2 assignments, well met. First 3, okay, we're on target. This is assignment number 4. I've got to brake at a certain point and not downshift too early. I've got to space those out. Assignment number 4 met, you know. See, we're pretty close to on target. 52.5 is what we optimally want. But we'll go because we've got a really nice drive. We're like as smooth as a baby's bottom. We're right on the perfect drive line, you know. So everything is in sync with his car. I took a slightly wider line because the G70 takes a slightly wider line. 19.2's okay, but we're on the upswing. We're in sync, which is a nice place to be. So if we get a nice smooth run through here, it's definitely on. I was very poor there, I missed it, that's why I fell off. One thing led to the next, just one fuck up on top of the next. Finally get on the course proper, perfectly balanced, but I threw it away in one little section back there. So when I get to the next timing point, if it's not on the money, and it's not going to be, I don't think, might be. Let's see how it balances up through here. Alright, I'll just have a look. I'll have a look, we'll see what the time you think is. But if it's like 30 something or other, yeah, like yuck. I want 28. You fucking numpty. See, one mistake and I don't continue the lap here, even though I know that theoretically I could possibly still do under 9, but I'd have to get every single 27 more assignments just about perfect. So if I'm that far behind the 8 ball at the beginning up through the sectors, I just have to go back and start again. That's what I'm going to do until I crack the 9. Crack the 9, yeah. That's the way it is. I feel guilty not completing the laps and everything, and I know, seeing a 9:01 would be, or 9 point, or whatever, would be okay, and I'd probably get a whole bunch of it right, and I'd be inside just dying, going, oh really, do I have to go through this again? I want it to be real for me. I want it to be, I want to be actually going for it and trying to get something decent. I don't want to be begrudgingly finishing the lap because I feel committed. So that's why I'm stopping and going, because if I keep going, I'm on the money, Got to get the next 2 perfect then, or otherwise I'm not going to keep going. But I'm well balanced, so got it on the upswing. 19.4. Alright, I'll give you one last chance. Lap. And here's your chance. Get this right, and we keep going. Not bad. Not good, but not bad. You're on probation lap. Balance is good. Yeah, balance is nice. All right. Final jury. Ooh. adjust. I don't really want to, but I suppose it's on, I guess. I stayed on it the whole way there, so it must still be on. Because we're not going to lose time to him down here, so... Oh, I'll know anyway when I go to the next timing point. Ideally it's got to be in the 4s or 3s. What is it? Is it 5s or 4s? Oh, it's in the middle of the 5s. It's like 2 seconds off. But it's still on though, you know, the 9 minute, breaking 9 minutes is still on, but I really have to like nail a fair bit now. That wasn't really so good. $34. Yeah, 34 is okay. Ideally, you know, mid 32s, 33s is good. But if I can get this part right, it might be alright. Okay, pretty good. Happy with that. Yep, that's all solid. Far out and solid, man. Inner apex, good. Outer edge, inner apex, good. Let's not go too sideways here. Oh, it'd be nice to actually time this corner for once. We're about 2 seconds off. Moderate. Oh, that was solid though. Moderate entry, but a good exit. Yep, that's all good. Yep, pretty solid. Nothing spectacular, but solid. Good. We're about 2 seconds off. Well, 2.5. But should be a reasonable lap. Like the getting under 9 minutes is perfectly possible now, but the assignments have to all be met, you know what I mean? Like, and there's one coming up here that's really, really super tough. Not here or anything, but this in the bowl. Up here, this one. This is really tough to get spot on. But I found, you know, just using third halfway round and then downshifting to second gives me at least a chance. I fell off it there, but... And here we go, my weakest section. This bit here. Right from here on. Oh, it wasn't too bad that time. Oh, weak as piss there. It'll do for a guide lap though. Next lap around I got something to compare to. Because I know I just butchered it in so many places. So this will give me an idea where I'm sitting. That was nice. And I'd really like to figure this out, but I just don't know what to do here. Yeah, that must be it. It's just one dip. Yeah, it is just one. I'm just settled at a debate that I had earlier on when I went through there. I did a double downshift to 4-3, But it is just a single downshift and staying in fourth. Okay, not good. It'll be a decent guide lap anyway. Something to compare to next time, because there was a whole heap of places where I just threw time away, so I'm nowhere near on target to break thing because I just threw time away left, right and centre. But the good, oh that's right, I was going to try the glasses, wouldn't I? See if they make a difference. Of course, you could just pause. Oh no, that'd be too easy. You got to stick them on and then try and fight with them while you're trying to drive the car, you numpty. At least we'll start with a nice clean launch. Right. We don't need much, and there was heaps and heaps and heaps and heaps of places there to get them. So I am gonna, it takes, please forgive me guys, I am gonna do it. I am gonna go straight. I am gonna keep going. Don't get me wrong, I am gonna keep going, but I just need to, between each 9-minute attempt, because it takes a lot out of me. Every time I do it, it takes a lot out, you know, because I have to focus for every step of the way, and I get really disappointed when I start dropping time, you know, like, because I just threw shitloads of time away there, and this should be relatively simple to get under 9 minutes, and I'm not doing it, so I'm really like a bit pissed with myself. So I'm just gonna have a sip of coffee, smoke a little bit of my joint, and then go back to it. So it'll be about like 2 minutes of me just doing fuck all. I apologise. Not for the swearing, but for being me. And I will put it on mute while I slurp the coffee. I'll just finish this off and then I'll go again. I just don't want to be the poster child for smoking. Oh, man, so much time thrown away there. Jesus. Like I didn't even, you know, it's kind of funny. I got through the second time sector, and I was already saying I don't really want to finish this lap. I kind of felt obligated because it was on, you know, breaking 9 minutes was on definitely. But then, and I kind of caught up and kind of got pretty close, and then plebbed it again, you know, and it's only just one sector, just one little error, you know, and then whooshka, the chance it's gone. It just pisses me because it takes 9 minutes of intense concentration for an old fella to do this, you know. So I need just to have a tiny spell between each attempt. That's all there is to it. Otherwise, I just can't do it. You know. Well, I can do it. I could if I was sitting here on my own, and now I'd probably give myself lots of breaks. Only I just wouldn't explain it to anyone. I'd just say, "Fuck it, I'm having a break," you know. Right. And that's not even taking into consideration the pain in my right shoulder. I'm just been a whingy old bitch. Right, focus, numbnuts, focus. Shit. Gonna have to bloody improve a lot. That was awful. But I got the power in nicely and I'm on the upswing, so maybe. Alright, I'll just see how I balance up. If I'm at the next timing point, if I'm not on the money, well then I'm just going to start again, because that's what you have to do. But I've got to be on the money at the next time point. And I'll tell you if I am or not in a second. Should be close, actually. It's not brilliant, but I'm on the upswing, you know, with the blue. You'll see I caught it on the upswing because I had a wider entry, so if I can get these, it's on again. That was better than before. Oh, that was ordinary. Shit, I was slow there. But car's reasonably well balanced. Yuck. Hey Kermie, how are you, mate? Yeah, I'm starting again. I'm feeling great, mate. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that, mate. I will say that, and I apologise in advance to anybody who's watching, but once again, I'm not going to complete laps if they're not going. If I know quite early that I'm not going to break 9. So I apologise that, you know, because it's a huge lap, and say I'm 5 or 6 minutes in, and I know that I'm a long way off breaking 9. I just don't want to feel like I'm going to, because it just takes so much out of me to do the rest, and my pride makes me try to do every single corner perfectly, even though I'm miles off or miles behind. And no matter what I do, I can't stop my pride from ruling me when I'm doing it, because I can't do a sloppy job. My pride just won't allow it to happen. It's sort of like auto takes over. And even if I just try and do it casually, I end up trying to do it perfectly every time again. I just lapse back into it. So it's so fucking draining. So I'm just going to restart any time that I feel like I'm not going to break the 9 minute. I'm just going to restart, and I apologise in advance to anybody who's watching. And I will counter by saying this is what it takes. There isn't any point completing laps that aren't going to break 9. So, like I say, I apologise for that. And if you can just bear with me for a moment, I'm going to roll myself a joint. I'm just going to have a couple of tokes. I'm not going to smoke the whole thing. I'm just going to have a couple of tokes, a sip of coffee, and then I'm going to bloody well do it. I'm going to break 9, but it's going to take me to focus just for one whole lap and just put one whole lap together reasonably well. Yeah, well, Kermie, the track, it's actually, I was talking about it earlier on in the stream. If you want to rewind about half an hour later on, half an hour ago, I was talking about what it takes to, how to start, and I was actually telling the story of my own personal story with this track. I can't discuss what level I got to before I first took this track on. I don't want to talk about what I did before Father Time. However, I was playing for about 18 months and I wouldn't do this track. I was terrified of it. I just thought, how could an old man possibly remember 42 corners or whatever? I don't know how many there are, 50,000, but... And I always, I just didn't think I'd be able to ever, it just all looked so confusing to me. I never knew where I was, you know, or like I'd be backing off going onto a straight, you know, because I wouldn't know what's coming next, all that sort of stuff. You know, that horrible sensation when you're on a track and you just don't know, you're going down and you're looking ahead and you genuinely don't know which way the next corner goes, because the scenery just doesn't give you any real hints, and you don't know whether to accelerate or slow down or whatever. Well, that's how I was with NERB, and that was after 18 months. And then a good driver challenged me and said, look, you know, he said, you know, you really need to go and do that. And he dared me to do it, and I fell in love. But the way I fell in love was, you know, I just adopted the old Father Time approach, which was I just went slow to start with the whole focus on being on smooth. And after I did it, you know, 20 trillion times, I actually started to remember everything, you know. So and then it'll just become quite automatic. Anyway, the break's over. People are watching. Yeah. It's kind of funny, you know, because I didn't want to do it, but then I fell in love with it, you know. It's strange, and I got to the point now where there isn't any part of the track where I can't visualize every part ahead and behind. It's sort of like all imprinted now, you know. This guy is 0.4 seconds ahead of me. 0.3 is just a little too close for me now. And we've got a cut-off point up here. Like, as I keep saying, I'm not going to keep going if the sub 9 minute lap's not on. There's no point, you know. I just don't want to do 901s, 902s, one after another, because it takes so much out of me just to do one lap. So, as soon as we go to the timing points, I'll let you know. But we're looking for 32.5 here, I think it is. 32.5? Around, 52.5 rather. Around there. Yeah, that's really disappointing, but we are perfectly balanced behind the this Ghost. The car's perfectly balanced. So I'll go through to the next timing point just to confirm. If I get a perfect run through, might be on the money still. We feel good. This feels good though. Yeah, well, it should be on the money. 19.3, yeah. 18.5 is sort of like where I like to be normally, but it's on. But once again, this through here is really critical. It's got to be super uber smooth, and here you can't skid too far, because if you get off the hump, you can't turn. Oh, it's all bullshit. You know how it is. You guys all know. You guys doing this, you'll know. I'm preaching to the choir, because I know you guys all know what I'm talking about, because you'll do these corners all the time. Yeah, I think it's on this time. Hang on. I'll let you know in a sec. I've got a lot of smoke. Yeah, I think it's on this time. Let you know. Yeah, kinda. It's close. Just need everything else to be perfect. Like that's gonna happen. But there are certain numbers. If we don't get the numbers, I just abandon the lap. I'm fair warned, you know. Because who wants to see 9:02? Like, really? I don't want to. You don't want to. It's like, oh, close but no cigar, you fucking numpty. Alright. How are we looking? We're about 2.2, 2.4 seconds off. But, you know, the a sub 9 minute lap is certainly on. But it just means I have to do everything right from here on pretty much. .33 or 34, that sort of thing would be good here. 35.1. We're about 1 3/4 seconds off now. No, 2, to be honest. A good solid 2, now that I think about it. And we're not really improving, we're about 2.53 off it now. So I kind of missed it. If I don't miss it here, it'll limit the damage. Missed it, yes. Well done, dickhead. Oh, good guide lap, I guess. It's not really on now. Yeah, I butchered it. Yes, a long way off now. 4 seconds off now. Yep, still 4. Half inclined to abandon the lap. I'll just see what this last sector is. It's so annoying. Yeah, we're fucking long with about 3.5 seconds off. So it's just enough that I got to keep going. If I can just, well, I'll tell you what. I'll know after the next couple of corners, because if I can come out of the, I don't know what they call this thing up here. There's a name for it. The bowl, I call it. It's probably an official French name or German name for it or whatever. But this bowl thing, like carousel, I guess. I don't know. It's part of the old track, I think it was. This bit up here. Coming out of this, if you can get the launch out of there right, you know, it's a chance. Yeah, sort of okay. Average. Not good. It's no... now it's sort of like just no chance of a 9. It'll be a pathetic 901 or 2 or something like that. And I'll go, yeah, thank you so much for all that effort, you dumbass. But now I guess I'm that close, I've got to finish it, I suppose. It's just annoying knowing that I'm not going to break it no matter what I do. Oh. Unless I get Formula 1 car performance suddenly. And super sticky tyres. I suppose every time you get something right, it's a rehearsal for the good lap, though, isn't it? You know? It's reinforcement, so you got to put your best efforts in. Fucking dumbass. But you still got to put your best efforts in, you know, like, even though the lap's gone. And if you're getting them right, well, that's reinforcement for the time when you actually are when you really do nail the lap. The disappointment section. This is where you learn your fate. 11.5. My God, it just gets worse. I'm just going to light this smoke. And I'm going to focus on getting a really good launch over the line so that we can finally break this stupid hoodoo. As long as my smoke stays alight. It'd be ideal if my smoke stayed alight for the whole 9 minutes. And that's sort of like peace on earth with rain. But the focus here will just have to be on getting a really nice launch and making the first two sectors, like, just, it's so important, just making those first couple of sectors. Oh, we got a good launch. That'll do. Car's beautifully balanced, so at least the start will be alright. Car felt perfectly balanced out of there. Yeah, it was. Yeah, this is a much better start, much brighter start. One thing leads on to the next. Yeah, that's better. That's better. This corner needs to be better though. It was pretty poor last time, this one here. I think that was better. Car feels way better balanced. Yeah, it's on the upswing. It's just so much better when you get it on the upswing. With the wider entry, that is, you know. Got to be happy with that. Yeah, that's a better launch. Slowly getting closer. About 1.5 seconds off, but a slight improvement. Yeah, that's getting closer. About 2 seconds off now. Bit under 2 seconds. So, getting it right would be useful, you think? Oh, that was better than before. Oh, I missed it a bit there. Yeah, lost it a bit there. And gained a little more, yeah. It's about 1.5 seconds off there now. And I flubbed this last time too. I made a very poor job right here. That's better. Much better. Oh, that was poor. One bad gear change there. Slight improvement. Oh, that was better. Happy with that too. Yeah, I knew that felt better than the last time through. On target now, I think. Right up until there, that was a bit ordinary. Had to use second gear there, which is a no-no, but you know, I had to just to catch it. We're about 2.5 seconds off, but still certainly should break 9, but like was some distance off a good time. But should be able to get under 9 with this, if I don't just pleb it here, you know. There's a fair bit of time to be picked up there, yeah, I thought so. And like here, I was really terrible last time, just here. And this braking here. Oh, shit, I barely improved. I'm only a fraction better than I was last time. Just a B stick. But this was really poor. That's better. Could feel I got a better launch. I might have just stumbled on the right way to do it. That felt better, I just didn't do any gear changing. Maybe that was the answer. You were here to see it. It actually feels like the first time I've actually got that corner right. I had the downshift because I was going in the poo otherwise. Come on. There's like another whole second up in this left rider up ahead here. This one coming up. There's like almost a whole second available there that I missed last time. Pussy. Absolute pussy. Oh, Christ. Shit sandwich after shit sandwich. Man, oh man. Just serving up garbage. One after another. Missing such easy stuff too. Oh, this is horrible. I want to find a hole to go and crawl into. Just get so far ahead, you dumbass, that you don't have to think about it. Fuck me. Oh yeah, brilliant stuff. How to miss a corner. Lesson 101. Ah, cranky. This is not hard, you fucking numpty. Dumbass. Can't believe how much time I throw away just fuck-assing about. Jesus. Fucking ordinary stuff I keep serving up though. All of that was alright though. I'm just reminiscing about how shit house I was last lap. Oh, drifty, dickwad. Nice control. Like all over the place like a mad woman's shit. Does your husband drive too? That was so weak. Just hold the throttle flat, you numpty. Just doing weak as piss stuff. Not being committed, you know? Well, certainly in the ballpark now. Just stop being a dickhead. There's heaps of time available. Last time I fucked it up here, I used second gear in the corner, and I never use second gear in this corner. It's just a complete no-no. It's always third. Even if I didn't do it well there, it's always third. It's the right gear, but that time I could have used second probably, but I was so determined not to fuck it up again that I fucked it up the other way. Yeah, good thinking. Anyway, it's still on. What do I need? I just need another second, and second in a bit. And it shouldn't be too hard to pick up, because there's this braking point up here. I missed dreadfully last time. Coming into this corner up here, I missed the braking point, and it's actually not that hard to get right. You can see by that was a braking point I missed by a long way back there, and I was a bit weak here. That's a bit better. All I have to do is basically put the rest of it together and it's there. Oh, missed it, damn. Not by a long way, but enough to be a pain in the ass. Some chance. I'm just going to read that comment. What was it? Hang a sec. What did it say? Hey, Alto, how are you, my friend? Yeah, all things being equal. Oh, hang on. Tailbone is absolutely killing me. I'm just moving my pillows a bit underneath my ass. The old tailbone is just super sore at the moment. Making me cranky and old. All right, I was old to start with. Yeah, we should be able to crack the... should just get under 9 this time. Anyway, I'll catch up with you as soon as I finish this lap. I've got my reading glasses on. All right, we're going nude into the last corner. What do I need? Oh, still need a bit. But I don't think I did a very good job last time here, so might crack it. You still can't download the digital version. Jeez, it's a bit rough. Oh, how annoyingly frustrating. Me just being such a gimp. All right. We just need... Oh, Jesus wept. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Dumbass. I'm gonna crank up the my force feedback. I'm just gonna say hello to my friend first. Pump up, yeah, force feedback's good. It's on the wheel. I've got, yep. Natural dampening. I'm just doing a couple of settings on the wheel. Just be one moment. Just give me a break. Well, obviously, after each 9-minute attempt, I'm like, what are we? 3/10 off? Whatever. But like, man, oh man, like, it's, I think every one of you who does this, that does these laps knows it's such a big lap and you have to get every assignment right. And I'm not concentrating super well. No, I'm making excuses. I know. But as soon as I crack it, which I think will be next lap, but as soon as I crack it, I'll be able to crack them one after another, because that's what I could do the other day. Like, I'm somewhat perplexed as to how ordinary I'm going at the moment, because this isn't hard. This isn't like rocket science. But well, it is hard, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's not as difficult as I'm making it out to be, No, that's not even. I'm not even saying that the right way. I just know that I'm driving pretty poorly, and I can't quite put my finger on it. Sometimes it's down to one of my settings I've got a bit different to what I had the other time, and it changes things up and down a bit. But other times it's just because I'm not in a bad mood or anything, and I'm not overtired. And I've just got pain in my right shoulder and tailbone, but I'm my usual self. I'm stoned. I've got coffee. I feel okay, other than the pain. But I'm just not putting it together, and it's just annoying me. So I'm just going to roll a smoke for a moment. I'm just going to chill for a few minutes, and then hopefully I'll just smash this time. And I'm pretty certain that as soon as I get it right, I got to sort of like get the first. I got to be happy with the first 3 or 4 sectors. Once that's happened, it should be just one thing follows the other, because it really is. They're not terribly each assignment isn't terribly difficult in its own right. But you guys all know what it is. You just got to do all of them reasonably well to get, the, well, obviously in this case, to get under 9 minutes. And just for the original noise flying, I am a huge fan of, yeah. You'd be so so rusty. Well, Aldo, but when you do finally get back on track, you'll the absence makes the heart grow fonder, and you'll be in love with it when you get back, for sure. Alright. Damn, what am I doing here? I'm just going to change the settings a little bit on the wheel. Going to just get a little bit more. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It does buck a fair bit, but what do I want? Yeah, actually I might take it down a few notches. Yeah, I'm just going to take the force feedback down just to smooth it out a bit. It's super strong and it's hurting a bit, but you are a wonder. You gotta know how to play with stuff. Right. Oh, come on, mate. Let's just get this done. Finally in the bloody 18s. It's not fast, but it's better than before. I've turned the force feedback settings up to let's hurt the old man really badly settings. Oh man, killing the old roadie. Come on, you fucking old pussy. You can handle it. It's just a bit of pain. Come on, fuck ya. Be brave. Get after it. Now commit, dickhead, commit. There you go, love. See how much better that was? Do you get sand in your vagina too? Fucking hell. You can see what a pussy I was. Still fucked it up though. I just got to be a bit more committed, that's all. There's acres of time to be picked up. Oh shit, that was awful. That was a little better though. Come on, fuck ya. Inner apex. Edge. Inner apex. Stay. Oh man, it's killing my arms. Come on, you pussy. Get into it, fuck ya. Come on, commitment. Sorely lacking. Commitment's fine, execution shit. It's always third gear. What do I need? Oh, I only need 316. Isn't that a biblical thing? 316? Something from the Bible? I've seen it written somewhere, 316. I don't know what it means, but I know it's a biblical reference. And Christ, I miss so many of these corners coming up ahead. Must be easy to get the rest of it. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I absolutely keep plebbing this breaking point right here. Alert the media. Somebody ring the... Please. Somebody ring the cable media channels. He actually got it. Come on, dickhead, it's only 316 you need, for fuck's sake. Fuck up a Gronk. Deluxe Gronk version. This is not hard. Why am I making it look so fucking difficult? Fucking maximum plebosaurus. Oh, John 316, I got it. Imagine going around in the 67. Oh, no, thank you. I'm not very good in... There's a lot of cars I'm not very good in. And that would certainly be right up there with one of them. Oh, finally the old man earns a coffee break. At last. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to a newborn king. Finally. Duh. Now it might be a little easier. 67 GT 500 Shelby. Oh, I like the sound of them. Like, if they do a really good sound for the engine. That's, no, it's a really beautiful sound, the Shelby Cobras and all that. In Australia, we had, we got a couple of the American Chevy motors before we started developing our own V8s. And we used to have the 307 and the 327 and the 350. So they were good Chevy engines, you know. But then they brought out the Holden 350. So, but I used to like the sound of the oh well, I earned a break. I've earned a break. It takes a lot to get. It just takes a lot out of you to do the lap, and you know, and this shoulder here, right there, that muscle there is just screaming at me. See, I turned the force feedback up. I had it on pretty gentle, and it was hurting then. So I turned it up, and it hurt way more. But I know in my heart that I need to turn it up even more. And if my arm wasn't throbbing so badly, I would. But because it's the force feedback for me that gives me the feeling through the wheel. Like even though it's ridiculous and people don't believe it, I actually know when the arse end slides out. There's the subtleties in these wheels from the Fanatec DD Pro wheel. The subtleties in the force feedback is incredible. And I feel the back of the car slide when I lose traction in the rear, and I can feel it snap. I can, all the things that just about everything except the motion in the seat, but I can feel a lot of it, you know, a lot of the force feedback. And the grainier it is and the harder and more gravelly in my hands, the better it feels to me. Yeah, well, see, I did discover that when I did this race, a few of these races, it actually physically was, because there's no pit stop, and if there was like the last time they did this, they had weather, they had rain, may or may not, but you know, more often than not there was rain during the race, and the pace of the race was much slower and smoother, and it was just great fun. And you had the pit, of course, and you could have a break and everything, but this is just so demanding, and you have to focus intensely for like 19 minutes, and of course it isn't just the monumental task that it is to complete the lap well, it's putting up with the guys coming who, you know, like, because obviously with a good time like I've got, I'll be starting P1 generally, well, just about all the time starting P1, and guys, they're following you like they're following a ghost. And if I'm on the correct lines and everything like that, they're suddenly world beaters. They're fast as hell, you know. But when they're left to their own devices, they're all over the shop. And sometimes I wish guys would just go, oh, right, well, this guy is like 3 seconds faster than me in qualifying. He obviously is pretty quick. I'll just tuck him behind him and follow him, and we'll make it 1-2. But, oh no. The guy in second, even though he's way slower, for some unknown reason he wants to win the race on the first corner, or the second corner, or the third corner, and is always trying to dive down your inside and just crash into you to go past you, and like all that sort of rubbish. And, you know, I don't mind that part of the game. They can do that all they like. That's fine. That part's not the issue. It's just that I have to invest so much energy into the race that for an old guy like me, it hurts a bit. And I've invested 18 to 20 minutes, and you've got numpties wanting to do dirty stuff. It's sort of like a bit frustrating, to begin with, it just feels like a lost cause, and like, even if I get knocked around, I'm going to drift back and finish 4th or 5th and pick up some DR and all that sort of stuff. Everything will be fine, but it's just exhausting, so I guess that's why I've been sort of like dodging it a bit, and I'm sort of like just keeping my powder dry until the new races come out, the shorter versions of things that aren't so demanding on me physically. And like, say they bring out Brands Hatch over 5 laps, or Yamagiwa or something like that over 5 laps for race B next week for Group 4. I'm going to qualify somewhere near the front, and I'm just going to fucking love it, because the physical investment isn't there. It's not like, it doesn't hurt me to do just 8 or 9 tasks, and they're not one way and the other. Like Nürburgring is, you're screaming in one direction, screaming in the other direction, and it's just non-stop hard shit. But if we get these nice comfortable 5 lappers, and I can kick off in P1 or P2, and like every week in Group 4, as Alto, like every single week, I can qualify in the top 2% in Group 4. So I always get to start near the front. So, and if it's a short race without much demand, well, then it's really nice. And especially if it's somewhere like Yamagiwa. Like when you take off there, it's this magnificent big sweeping left-hand corner, and they can't do shit. The guys behind you, it doesn't matter how dirty they are, you could have the world's dirtiest driver behind you. And at Yamagiwa, if you're starting in P1 and he's in P2, it's stiff shit for him, because he's not doing anything to me. And once we get up to speed, then I can just position the car as I see fit to deal with whatever shit they're going to try and put on. Like, you can dictate terms, is what I'm saying. Is like a race like that is brilliant. I love it. Like Brands Hatch, Watkins Glen, they're all pretty much the same that way. If you start up the front, you can dictate terms, place your car where you want. The guys behind can't do anything much to you. It's a beautiful way to get DR. And sure, yeah, picking and choosing. Of course, I'm an old guy, though. I'm letting myself off with that. That's why I'm picking and choosing when we're going to go push and go into A grade and maybe even go beyond. That will be, and I freely admit it, as I'm going to choose my races carefully. So, and the week when it's on, you're going to know it. On all 3 farther times, you're going to know it when the week's on. Because it'll be a full-on assault on DR, and we'll get our 3 accounts up into A. And then we'll have more exposure on the channel to the other guys and the faster guys and that sort of thing. Yeah, like things even like Trial Mountain and stuff like that. But any courses that have like that start off ridiculously, where everybody gets up to nice fast speeds, and everybody's on cold tires, and you try to take the racing line through the first corner, and people are trying to dive bomb on cold tires on the first lap, and like those sort of weeks, not so much fun. And to be truthful, half the time I enjoy those weeks, I just won't put a quali time. I'll just start at the back, because I just don't want to be involved in the junk in the first corner. But if you get the right circuits, like I said, Brands Hatch, Watkins Glen, all those ones, the Yamagiwa, there's so many great tracks that start really well. And even Bathurst to an extent, because if you can get through up to the first corner, as long as it's not a standing start or anything, although some of them are good. If you've got an all-wheel drive, they're fantastic, those standing starts, like a G70, WRX or anything. All right, hey, by the way, we've done the 8-minute lap. There's no need to save the replay. Shit, I don't even know if I've saved a replay at all for myself on this. But we've done the 8-minute lap, so that's done and dusted. I can come back to that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and grab a WRX, and I'm pretty sure I can do an 8-minute lap in the WRX too. So I'm going to go and give it a whirl. I think I did 901 in it. Hang on a sec, I've got to find my car. Yeah, I think I did 901 or 2 in the Scirocco too. But, alright, I got my Donald Trump orange WRX. I'm going to take it to the shed and get some oil. And I'm going to have a sip of coffee and smoke half a joint. And then I'm going to have I'm just letting my right shoulder cool down a little bit because it's throbbing. And at my age, it's the only thing that does throb. Oh no, I suppose the heart does, but... Wow, 706. Wow. Yeah, Brands Hatch. Velico, yeah. Yeah, actually, it's kind of funny, because Velico's got a... He's got a replay, but I don't think he's actually put any more time into it. Because, I got faster times than Velico, and that's a bit unusual. The only place where I would think that I could be faster than Velico is at Special Stage X. But the thing is, on that track, I feel as though I can be faster than anybody in the world on that front. So Velico's included in the world, I guess. But I'm never faster than Velico. But he's on my other account. Oh yeah, Velico's amazing. He's got a 57.2 or something like that. That's a replay, I think. I think it's like 57.2, maybe. I'm just looking through see if I can see where the replays are. He might have set another one now since then, but yeah, there it is there. I'll just change the screen so you can see it. He's got a time there on a replay 57.7 in the AMG, which was, pretty staggering time. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, well, you know how much work I put into it anyway, so I'll tell you, you're no stranger to it, so you've been watching me go around in my various other disguises for a long time, so you've always known where I was, but you just never saw the bearded wonder in the real world. But I know you saw me plenty of other times, in other guys' stream. I used to get in Grove stream a bit with my other accounts and race with Grove over there. I actually had a stack of races with Grove. I've got this wonderful replay which will make you laugh. I think you've mentioned it before, but I got this replay where Grove and I started 16th and 15th at Brands Hatch, and at the time I didn't know Just Carl from America. I didn't know Carl, at all. I'd never met him. And I think he started about 5th or 6th in the field. And Grove and I didn't do a time, and we both started 16th and 15th. And we took off, and I bet in the second lap, Grove got in an unfortunate accident on the first corner on the second lap, and he ended up spinning out, and that sort of blew his chances. But I'd already got past those guys that he had troubles with. I'd got past them already, and I worked my way through the field, and right towards the end of the race, I'm coming up on Just Carl, and I think he was in like 4th or something, and it was like just starting the last lap, and I catch up to Carl. I know it was in the second last lap, yeah, and I catch up to him, and I don't know him at all, but I was a bit rough with him, to be honest. I wasn't father timing it with him. I sort of like was taking no prisoners type of thing. So I stuck it up the inside of him and gave him no options and slipped past him, and there was a slight bit of rubbing, but nothing serious. I didn't bash him off the track or anything like that. And I went past Carl, didn't know him from Adam, of course, and I ended up running second, which was really good. And I happened to be looking through my old accounts, looking for replays to delete to free up space, and I come across this replay, and I see Just Carl in there, and then I go and check the dates, and it turns out I didn't know him at all at the time, and it wasn't till 6 months later that I met Just Carl for the first time. And of course it was like a year after that before I stumbled on this replay, so I went and showed it to Carl a couple of months ago. I said, "Oh, have a look at this. You're not going to believe this." The only reason I'm talking about it is the fact that it was I was with Grove starting back. So if you have some idea of what Grove's ranking was, and it was one of my other accounts. So if I was starting with Grove at the back there, well, you can sort of like 2 and 2 it, but it was sensational fun, but it was just so ironic running into Carl 6 months before I actually even met him for the first time. Yeah, anyway, that's a by-the-by story, and I've given my shoulder a nice rest there. I'll just have a sip of this coffee, and we'll take the WRX out there, and we'll see. And, initially I'll just take it nice and easy with the WRX, try and get like a 903, 905, just a nice gentle lap to start with, and then we'll push it on the second one. I think to be honest, I actually think the WRX is a little easier to drive. The force feedback seems a little smoother. I don't know, it doesn't, it feels more silky than the G70 does. Right. Oh man, that coffee is sensational. It's that, when coffee's at that temperature where you can just, if you gulped it, it would scald your throat, but it's just hot enough for you to get in there and chilled enough. That perfect temperature. And it's kind of funny, of all the things that, in the last year or two that I've bought, and including all the equipment and computers and cameras and all sorts of things, even drones. Can you believe it? I bought a drone, and I've only flown it for 30 seconds, so it had hovered out of my hand, hovered up into the air, and then dropped back into my hand, and I put it back in its box. And it's been there ever since. It's got cameras and everything on it. I paid, I don't know, fucking hundreds for it. I just impulsively ordered it off the internet. No fucking idea what I was ever going to use it for. Oh, I did the same thing with an Insta 360 camera. Still got no idea why I bought that either. One of those 360 around bloody things. No, I'm not. No, see, mate, The truth is, and I'm telling you square and fair here, mate, that I'm not investing 9 minutes in this lap of pain in a car that I am no chance of, yeah, sure, I could do 9:10, 9:15 or something in it. But, I don't really want to do that, bro. Honestly, I just don't want to do that. Yeah, well, you couldn't use the drone I got. It's too small for that. But when, like, it's only a few months now. It's going to be like, I think 12 weeks. Like, the new studio will be up and running, I think, in March, January, February, March. Yeah, with a bit of luck, it should be starting in March. So that's only, it's only like 10 weeks, 11 weeks away. And we'll be able to, you guys will be able to just like while I'm sitting here rolling the smoke, you'll have views of the ocean, views of the beach. And during the winter months here in Australia, which is our winter months, the summer months in America, of course. But during our winter months, the whales turn up out the front of my place, So you guys will be actually dead set be able to see whales while I go and while I have a smoke, while I go and make a coffee. And even if you want me just to shut the fuck up and watch the whales for a while, I'll just sit there and let the camera run, and you can do whatever you like, So it should be nice. Well, you guys have already seen the view. You've only got to go to the channel, and you can see the view. And that's just taken with a old Samsung phone. It's just a quick snap. I just grabbed it out of, just so I had something to something for the banner in the background. But if you click on the channel or something, you can see a full view of it, and you can actually see the ocean, the beach, the waves. And even though it's not real great colour or anything like that, it's not like a photo well, it is a photo, but it's not like a professionally taken photo with a good camera or anything like that, with lots of colour, saturation, all that sort of stuff. It's just a quick snap on the phone. Still looks okay. Oh, I might actually change it. I might change it around a few times so that when people go to the channel, they can see a few different views, because I think I've got. And I'm going to be actually. I wonder if I could do that. I'm going to be there. Well, it's a lot of trouble. I was thinking I could probably take my PlayStation with me, hook up down there, and do. Then I'd have to take the computer and all that sort of stuff. Be a lot of screwing around. I was thinking I could just take it down there, because I'm going to be there on January 10th, January 9th, 11th, 12th. I got 3 or 4 days there. I'm not going to be staying there. I'm not even actually going to stay there overnight. But my son is flying in with his fiance, and we'll be sitting out in the balcony talking shit and smoking joints. And she won't be, but he and I will be. And we'll be just talking about the universe and chilling, and that's in a couple of weeks' time. So I was thinking I'd do a live feed, a YouTube live feed. I suppose you can do it like Carl does, where you just don't need any equipment, you just live stream to a tablet or something or other. I have to ask my son about that. We'll just do a live stream with a camera, show you guys where the new studio is going to be. So people have got something to look forward to, and then that'll be on the channel. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll maybe make a little video. No, that's probably smarter. I don't need to do it live, do I? I can just take some film of Father Time relaxing at his place, put it on the channel, and people can see where the new studio is. And I actually take them on a bit of a tour and show them where I'm going to set things up. Oh, that'll be interesting, yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm just off with the pixies there. Oh, just to see sharks. Yeah. Well, I can tell you that I've seen sharks, and I wasn't in a cage, and I wasn't quite as excited as you'd think. I was terrified, but I didn't have. I had snorkeling, but I was with a group, and we're on the Barrier Reef, and the shark. These are not great white sharks or anything like, but to my active imagination, any shark's a fucking monster, But these were reef sharks and stuff like that, but they stayed at a distance away from us. So, but when I saw it, I was frightened, So, yeah, if you come to Australia, that's for sure. You can go and do it here. You can definitely go and do it. We have fucking monstrous great white sharks here in Australia, especially down around the bottom of Australia, off Victoria, Tasmania, South Australia, Western Australia. They cruise right along up. That's where they spend the winter months, the summer months actually, down in the cold waters. And in winter, a lot of the big sharks will follow the whales up the coastline from down in the colder waters, and the whales come up from the bottom of Australia, and they head north and go up the coastline, and they cruise up, and they go up past, and they pull up outside my place on the Gold Coast, and then there's cruises you can go out there. But where there's big whales, there's big sharks, and we have some big sharks off Queensland too, You actually see there's plenty of drone footage on YouTube of it. Yeah, just about from my place on the coast, about in American, about 2 miles south of me, is the entrance to the Tweed River, and you can go down there and jump on boats and go out and see whales or sharks or go fishing or anything like that. So anytime you just want to have the deep sea fishing experience, because we have the continental shelf, and you can go out and other ones where you go right out and then it drops off, and they can go out and catch the big fish out there. So anytime that you want, you can just, if I wanted to, and I've done it before, so I'm probably not going to take advantage of it, but it's one of the things you can do from and that's where I'm going to retire to, So I'll be retired down there in a couple of months. Well, I'm retired now. I've been retired for 4 or 5 years, but I've just been getting clubbed and doing this for the last 3.5 years. But now it's time to go and move down there and set up the YouTube studio there, and sort of up the ante on the channel. There'll be, channel shorts, and there'll be videos and other things. And when the channel takes off later on, which I expect it'll take off later on, there'll be giveaways and that sort of stuff like that. So it doesn't matter what the channel, how big it gets or whatever it produces. It'll always be free, and I'll never make any money out of it. And any money that the channel ever does produce, if it does, will go back into prizes or charities or whatever. Because God knows, it's not about the money. I used to skin dive here in Michigan as a kid. Yeah, apex predators are beautiful and scary at the same time. They sure as shit are. Alright, well, that is more than enough of a break. I've had a couple of sips of coffee. Just about finished my smoke. My shoulder has cooled down a bit. I'm going to punch out a couple of laps in the WRX, and if we get a few people watching, well, I'll keep going, but if not, and I kind of like this because it's, even though the stream isn't pumping heaps of people and everything, Yeah, well, mate, like 40 feet deep, that's a lot of atmosphere. That's a lot of pressure, you know. I can tell you I honestly never got that deep. I think the deepest I ever got was probably 16, 17 feet. I think that's probably the deepest I ever got. And on the reef, on the barrier reef, that's, 10 feet's more than enough. Like 6 feet, 3 feet. Like on the barrier reef, like there's plenty of, you just go into any of the bommies and you can just snorkel around and just stay on the surface. The only thing you got to worry about is getting sunburnt. That's really about the only thing you have to worry about. And the place is teeming with all sorts of, but you've only got to watch YouTube barrier reef, and away you go. And that's pretty much, if you get a chance to do stuff in life, you do. And I remember them, a life well lived. But I've had the great pleasure of being to the Grand Canyon and seen, Niagara Falls and done all sorts of things, so I've had a chance to get around the place, and see some amazing things over in Asia and stuff like that. Not that I did sex tours or any of those sort of things. I was your genuine tourist. I never liked the idea of we have sex tourists in Australia. Guys with just very average wages, very average, below average, and with a credit card and a couple of $1,000, they jump on a plane and they just go up to Asia and they can spend a week there. And a lot of the guys don't cover themselves in glory, and they go for the wrong reasons. But you read about the Great Barrier Reef, or it was a book? Yeah, well, there's a few things in Australia like that. There's another place on the other side of Australia. I didn't do this myself, but my friends did it. And you cruise out there, and there's these gigantic whale sharks. And they're just, of course, they're massive, docile, gentle creatures. And friends of mine went out there only just in the last few years before I retired. A fellow driver who drove the trains, him and his partner, they went out and did she was a certified diver. I don't think he got in the water, but she got in the water, and she gave me all these photos of it. I live in Australia. We're always around water. We're an island continent. Yeah, I haven't always been always around water. I've always lived inland, not by a long way, in the green strip on the eastern seaboard of Australia. But of course, I have lived in West Australia, in Perth, and in Adelaide, and in Melbourne, that sort of thing. So, been to a few different places. Lived in North Queensland too, and I'm one of the, most, it's kind of funny because most Australians don't do the around Australia trip. They always say, oh, when I retire, when I'm 65, but you're fucked by then. Most people are just rooted, and then travelling around Australia for a year or two in a van, setting up town. A lot of people just don't get around to doing it, but they always dream of going around Australia. Yeah, Hardy Dam. I imagine that's probably a pretty big dam. Which isn't to say that we don't have, I didn't have access to water, because there's a river where I'm sitting at the moment. There's a river only a mile and a half away, and it gets pretty big when we have major floods here in Queensland. We've had some enormous floods here, but not where I am, because I was clever enough. I lived here when I was a kid, and there was this gigantic flood in 1974, And I was 16 years old, and I was out rescuing people from flooded houses and stuff like that, fighting off snakes. It was a pain because I was in the back, in the water, in the flood waters, because, you know, being a 16-year-old youth, people, you know, you're indestructible. And I had a pair of flippers on, and we had a dinghy with no engine, and I was the engine, and I'd hold onto the back of the dinghy, aluminium dinghy, and I would kick, you know, I would be the engine, and I'd steer, and we'd go over to the houses and get people off the roofs and out of windows and stuff, and they try and bring their wardrobe and their fridge with them and everything, and you have to tell them to fuck off, and it was chaotic. I didn't do that mostly. The guy in the boat did, because it was a fully grown man, but we're in there rescuing people, but that experience taught me exactly where in my hometown you wouldn't buy a house, you know, duh. So later on, when I bought my first property in my hometown, you could be damn sure it was never going to be ever flooded. So I believe it's the world's third largest earthen dam. Roger. That's quite a claim. Anyway, it's time to do the righty. I've had a nice long break. The shoulder has cooled down somewhat. Right. That's connected. Change that over to that. Right. I got the car. Select from garage. Qualifying time. All right. I'm going to try the WRX. Now that we've got the monkey off the back. It wasn't a great lap. At least it was under 9, like the banner said. There's somebody I like following. Oh, this Mr. Gura. I just like following him. I don't know why I like following his car. You mean the dam is tucked away? Hardy Dam is tucked away somewhere, is it? I'll have to have a look at it after. I'll have Google it. I'll have a look. Oh, and seeing I can do whatever I want, I'm going to get rid of that horrible music that's playing, whatever it is. Media file 3. Get rid of it. And I'm going to go and put a different one on. I have to look around for it. Give me a second while I find. And now the final step is to actually turn it on. Actually, yeah, during my life I've done a few oh, that's right, somebody sent a friend request and I didn't get around to doing it. So hang on a second, I just gotta make sure I get this fella's friend request. CD Reed, and he'll appear on the list. He might be really quick. I'm just gonna exit and come back on again, just so that refreshes, and I can see Mr. Reed, see if he's put a time up. Sometimes people who've got really mega fast times, like to jump on your friends list, and I welcome them. Just have a look through and see if Mr. Reed is there. See if there's any names I don't recognise. Audrey. That's a new one. I don't recognise that one. Oh, that's Joe Star. I don't recognise that one. Boracura. No, he may not have done a time yet. If you'd been caught. Yeah, well, there's this World Heritage listed thing now. It's now World Heritage listed and all that in the rainforest at the back of the Gold Coast, up in the hinterland in the rainforest, and it's this waterfall that falls down through a hole in the ground in a rock, and it's called the natural bridge or the natural arch, and there's an Aboriginal name for it as well, into this mega cold, even in some of the water's freezing cold inside this cave, and it's been used in a bunch of movies and stuff like that. And I don't know if you're allowed to film there anymore, because the Aboriginal industry in Australia, every time there's anything that's worth going to, they sort of want to block it off so that white people and tourists and people can't go there. It's all this bullshit about race. We don't have much of it in Australia, but we have Aboriginal people that want to ban everybody and anybody from going anywhere near their sacred whatever, you know. And while I sympathise, I don't, you know, like, they're saying they own the land and all this sort of thing. And as Paul Hogan said in Crocodile Dundee, it's like two fleas on a dog arguing as to who owns the dog, you know. So I don't believe in cutting it off so that people can't. So when I was a kid, or while I was a young man in my teens and 20s, we used to go to this place, and we used to sit up on the top and drink beer and hang around with the women in the sun and show off. All the guys would show off and the girls would all titter, and we'd all be thinking about rooting each other like, you know, young people do. And we go leaping down, and you could go leaping down through the waterfall into the cave below, into the pond down below. And it's like world famous place. It's called the Natural Arch or the Natural Bridge. But we used to drive there, and it used to only take an hour and a half, 2 hours from where I lived. And we used to go there on, you know, especially when I was unemployed, you know, we'd go down during midweek, you know, when anybody was unemployed, and we could, you know, or whatever guys we were, we'd knock around together. And if we weren't doing anything, we'd just drive down there and pick up some girls and take some drinks with us. And it used to be fantastic. And you can lie in these, you know how when you see waterfalls with rapids, but gentle rapids, and you can just lie in the pools with the water rushing over your shoulders and all that sort of stuff. And you could go on these little slides down, and then you could leap down through this hole. And of course, only the brave guys would jump down into the hole, through the waterfall, into the pond below, you know. It used to be sensational fun. So we used to do that, but these days nobody's allowed to go swimming there, and it's completely banned. Yeah, I can sympathise, but you can't own everything, you know. You can just share the land, and there isn't any race on earth that isn't a conquered race, you know. So people just got to learn to live together. Hang on a second. Got to make sure. What am I doing? Have I got a ghost already? Anyway, that's enough reminiscing. Trying out the WRX. See what sort of time we can rack out a bit. Music might be a bit loud for me. I think I've had enough of her already. I wonder if this will be any easier than the G70, because honestly, I think WRX is easier to drive. And whatever time, I'm just going to go through with the lap, whatever time I run this time, because it's just the first time with the WRX. So whatever time we run is whatever time we run. I'm not going to try and crack 9 minutes with this car because I don't know it yet. I know it, but I don't know it like... Anyway, I'm just not going to try and break 9 minutes or anything. Just tootle around to see what sort of time it can punch out. The gearing's different because the G70 you don't need fifth there. I swear it's easier to drive than the G70. 19.5's acceptable. It just feels easy to drive. I know. I nearly could just done that all in third gear, you know. I swear this car is easier to drive. It just feels so much easier than the G70. It actually feels faster. Maybe I've been chipping myself. It handles that so much better than the G70 did. Feels great. Maybe it was the brake. Maybe having a bit of a brake helped. Feels lovely. Well, as lovely as a car in GT7 can feel, but it feels really poised, you know, balanced. Silky smooth by comparison to the G70. Yeah, we're on target. With like certainly, well, not quite as good as the G70 was, but like it was only just the first lap, you know, the first time. You know, it feels just so lovely. I know I keep saying it, but it does. It feels so well mannered compared to the G70, where every single thing is a fight, every corner. It's on target. It's not that far off. Like 30. I think that it was 34 there in the last G70 lap. I missed that a bit. Not too badly though. I just normally I use second gear. I just thought, fuck it, I'll just use third. Yeah, and you don't use fifth in the G70. Oh, nice drift. Felt pretty controllable though, even though it was a drift. It was a drift in the ocean. Honestly, yeah, and the 500 kilos of cocaine, they were on board when I've got here. Yeah, so we're just going to take whatever we get, whatever time it is, just sort of like it's a guide lap. That is a lovely car to drive, this thing. It's just more well-mannered than the G70. It's probably just doesn't have quite the punch the G70 does. But it'll be like a 902, which is pretty acceptable. Yeah, well, considering we haven't really been pushing it, and considering I missed a fair few of the first sections, it's just a lovely, well-behaved car. It actually does some sections apparently better. I swear this car handles better than the G70. Fuck it. Oh, I was going to use third, but I said, oh, fuck it. Well, you heard me. I just thought, I'll just do auto drive. No gear changing for me. All fourth gear, and it was smooth as butter. Stay fourth here? Alright, why not? Surely you got to use third here. Yeah, you do. Just a bridge to the fourth, though. Fourth's a good power gear in this car. Seems to like just driving around in fourth. Yeah, it's really well mannered. Just time it. Yeah, good. No, I just do a little bit of research there because I didn't know how it handles the ski jump. It comes off the ground, but all you have to do is just flick the wheel to the right and stay into the power, and it snaps onto the right line, like there it did too. I swear this thing handles better than the G70. I feel way less unbalanced in this car. Maybe it was the brake. Maybe it's just having a bit of a brake. Yeah. The time's not fast or anything, but I wasn't trying to set out to do a fast time or anything. It was just a fuck around and find out type of drive. But we'll just set a baseline time for it and everything. But the Rex, I'm absolutely sure you could do a good time in this. You know, I'm sure there must be WRXs in the top 500, top 300 maybe, 200 or 300. There's bound to be somebody's done a really good time in it. It does everything well, doesn't it? Like, isn't that lovely? It just cruises. Alright, not a great time or anything, but wasn't trying for a great time. But should be able to take 4 seconds off that. Yeah, pretty confident you could do an 8 with this car. Right. I was a good boy. I earned my 8. I got my 8-minute lap earlier on. So, target's been met. So now, I can have a 50-50 and a sip of coffee. Yeah. The Rex is a stunning car. I used the WRX at Yas Marina too, and was doing 204s there in it, and I was slightly quicker in the G70 with 203s, but I could get 204s comfortably with the WRX. Actually, with a few cars there, a few of the FF cars I could get 204s pretty comfortably with too as well. The only car I struggled with a real lot amongst the 4Bs was the Bugatti, which I just really couldn't get it to sing. I could in certain parts of the track, but I just couldn't get it all to do it. Oh, the WRX is, yeah. All right, well, I'm just going to light this bad boy up, and we'll see if we can crack an 8-minute lap in the WRX. We've got the G70 done, so WRX, I think, should be able to do it in the WRX too. Having said that, the gear pattern, the shift patterns is different in the WRX. But she's pretty good. And actually, I might even try it with my glasses on too, because they help for, seeing and stuff. All right, where we go. Wait for me, you bastard. Oh, pull strongly there. Look at this. Picked up lovely chunk of time there. We haven't even got to the course proper yet. Oh, we're going to pick up some more here. Lovely. 52.5 is what I normally look for. So this is a nice bright start from the WRX. Well done, Rexy. Well done. Keep it up. Yes, sir. Certainly, sir. Would you like some more, sir? Away we go, Rex. 19.2, that's very acceptable. It's not like fast or anything, but it's good. The Rex was much nicer behaved through here than the G70. Oh, that was sweet. Lovely contact. You've got to be happy with that. Even though I peeled off some of the time I gained, the car's better positioned on the track. Wait for me, fuck ya. Farquhar. Yuck. I managed to pleb it. Thank you so much for popping in and having a look to see what the old fella's doing. Appreciate the new viewers. We got the challenge done. We managed to crack a 9-minute lap in the G70, and I thought I would just give the WRX a few goes. And we just did, I think, 902, 904 or something or other. But the WRX is certainly capable of doing it. I just need to not pleb it so much. We're off to a flyer this time. We've got his ticket punch this time. Well done, Rexy. It's been good the last few times through here. Oh, I missed that a bit. But it's uber strong through those couple of corners there. Good game, mate. Oh, yuck. 53-0. I'm going to need, unless I see a really good result here through these next two turns. Might get wide, see if I can get the most speed. See if it's worth persisting with. 19.5. Oh, I don't really want to keep going with 19.5, but it mightn't be too bad, actually. Everything else is hooked up. I dropped 19.5 wasn't ideal to start with, but like everything else is hooked up so far. So I'll see what the time is at the next timing point, see whether it's worth keeping on going. Doesn't feel like it is. Might be though. Sneaky, mate. Yeah. Not good. I have to go and I have to restart this. Like, truthfully, this 9 minutes it takes a lot out of you. So I might reset a couple of times before I go for a solid lap. But the truth is, if you get to a certain point, you just know that there's not a lot of point to keep going. So, but one thing is really good though, I have discovered though, it handles the first couple of sectors really good, or really well. So all I have to do is put the first three sectors together, and it'll set up for before we enter the course proper. And it should set up really, really well for a good lap. But it's the nature of trying to set 9-minute laps. I'm just not going to waste my time if the lap's gone straight away. So you have to nail all of the beginning. We did too, by the way. Just quietly, we absolutely nailed that. Nearly got that right too. Because the Rex is so strong, it'll still put up a decent time for this first sector. That's because the Rex is so strong. But I missed the apex back there, I missed that one too. And the time should still be reasonable. 52.8, yeah, 52.5 is ideal, but we've got a really good drive. So totally hooked up the arse end there. So it should be okay. Nearly got that right too. $19.3's okay. It's nearish. So if we get a beautiful flow through this flip-flop here and we get onto the course proper well, we've got a reasonable flow there. Just need this to be right. I've got to get this turn just here. Got to time the gear change right. Yeah, so we got onto the course proper with the car beautifully balanced and we didn't lose a lot of time. So it's definitely on now. Now it's down to me plebbing stuff. Yeah, it's beautifully on target. It's a gorgeous car to drive. Alright, this will be alright. This will be a decent start. It won't be great or anything, but it'll be a decent start. It was okay. In the G70 I was getting through there at 28, this one's 30.6, so it's like 2 seconds down, but it still should likely be, you know, if I can get a lot of it right, there's a good chance it'll actually be under 9 minutes too. We'll know in a moment. Yeah. I still have to do a lot right, but if I can get them all right from here on in, it's on target for it. $33, $34, $35. Damn. Still, it's only a second and a half off now. So a couple of good turns, it might go pretty close. That was good. Oh, that was fine too. That was fine and dandy. It's different than the G70 down here though. The G70 you can absolutely wrap out fourth gear. This thing you really do need the fifth. Yeah, anytime you have to use first, you generally lose time. But it's on target though. Oh, Drift City. It pulls pretty strongly. Oh, Nikki, you saw me run around here a fair bit in the WRX last time this was on, eh? God, I was in love with it then, in the Rex, when it was rainy. God, that was glorious fun. Yeah, we're about 3.5 seconds off. Like, it'll probably be like 9:01, 9:02 this lap if I get most of it right, which is very good. It's solid, but I left a fair bit of time behind at the beginning there. But I did pick up a little just there. Yeah, and there. Oh, that was pretty good too. So yeah, we've picked up time, so we're not so far down now. Picked up a fair bit of time there. I actually picked up a fair bit of time just there too. This is actually what's actually possible. I don't know if staying in fourth was the right idea there, but I liked it. It was just one less gear change for the old man. And now I got to remember how to do this fucking jump here. It could have been a little quicker, but I don't think there's any great demons in it, so... Yeah, you want to be up on that ridge to get the full flavour out of that there. There's a bit of a ridge there, I was sort of like more in the hollow. Yeah, it was pretty weak, but it's solid. It'll be a solid time. Not strong, but solid. Yeah, it's sort of like lost. There was a couple of sections there where I was pretty weak on, and so it has a knock-on effect. So, but it's a super well-managed car, and pretty sure that you could just punch out a good time in it. Like, look at how balanced it is through there. It loses nothing to that car there. Like, it was just beautifully balanced. Alright, I'll just keep going for the blue. I normally don't do 2 laps in a row, but... Dickhead. But I missed the turn in here. Last time here, I missed this. I only half missed it this time. It's a shame because there was two turn-ins back there that I was only a fraction off, but it's just too slow for what I'd rather be. I'll just see what the turn-in is like here. This one here. Got a drift. Yeah, it's on the upswing, so I suppose I'll feel committed. Alright, I'll just see if I can get it into the blue, and if I can get it into the blue and it's picking up time, well then I'll keep going. Otherwise I've got to stop. Just gonna need more than that from you to convince me to keep going. You better go really super blue. Well, okay, you did. You met your side of the equation. Alright, we'll keep going. Alright, okay. We're gonna keep 150 of it anyway. Ow, and I pussied this last time. I just catted this. I just didn't hold it flat. I girled out. Oh, I did it this time, but I don't want to. Oh, it was ugly. I should have lifted and timed it better. There's no real benefit to doing it by just staying in there. I should have lifted a little bit. Because I knew it wasn't right. I could feel it wasn't. Oh, that's fucking awful too. Can you pick it up? Oh, you hit it on the upswing, so... Come on. Fucking nail it, dickhead. Nail it here. This one. Get this right. I was trying hard, but I just blitzed. That's awful. Just basically, now I feel like I'm really totally wasting my time. Come on, fuckhead. Now I'm getting drifts too. And I'm not good at drifting. Now pushing the shit out of it. Everything but smooth. Come on, fuck ya. Put it together. Need to hit the bottom here way better than last time too. This is one of those bloody laps that keeps me tempted to keep going, even though I fucking know full well I should have given it up early. Oh, look, it's only 9:03 too. What sort of time is this? It's only barely into the... Oh, it's not even the fives. Fuck me. Why did I keep going? Oh, now I need a miracle. I have to nail everything super perfectly. All I want to do is have some coffee and smoke a joint. Come on, Drongo. Make it worthwhile. I think this time I won't just stay in fourth gear. I will here, but not in this next section. There. Yeah, got a little more power in the drive. I'm thinking about this little shelf in the corner, 2 corners time. That's all I've been thinking about. The little shelf in the corner. Not where you put all your ornaments. The shelf up on the right here. The edge. He rides up onto it. Up there. To pick up more speed rather than be down in the hollow where I was. Oh my God, that's ordinary. Right. That was dreadful. Yeah, I know, Nikki. You keep saying that. Sorry, guys. I just have to rearrange the seat. That's two laps in a row. My shoulder is burning like mad, and my tailbone is sore as hell. So just rearranging the cushions underneath, so I don't get so much pain in the tailbone. I've got to sit more upright, I think. Oh man, that is hurting like hell. Yeah, sitting more upright, I guess. Right. What did you say now? The shelf where you put all your points. Right. Like, guys, if you're new to the channel and anything, and you know, I'm a 67-year-old man, and I'm a battler, and I'm looking for subscribers. So, and I race clean. So, if you can see your way to give me a sub, it would be really. Hang on, let me change the thing so you can see my ugly head. You know, it'd mean the world to me if I can earn people's subs, you know, earn their respect. Because I'm a very old man and I'm battling really hard, and I can make the top 2% in the world, you know, so it takes a huge amount of effort. And I'm tired and sore, because the force feedback is off the charts and it's killing my right shoulder. So if there's any respect for an old battler, and I can earn your respect that way, I'll take it. But the way I would like to earn respect on this channel is by being a super clean racer. So we've got 40% clean race bonus over 600 races. So we've been uber clean. And we're going to be an A grade next week, I think. So if that's enough to earn a sub, well, then I'd be really, really stoked. Even a like would be fantastic. So thank you very much. I'm just going to refresh something or other here. Damn you. Phew. Jeez, it is taking it out of me, though. You know, I got half a mind to do a couple of those laps around in race A, the meme race, just to give my shoulders a break, and just because I think we're in the top 100, top 200 in race A, so we can. In fact, I might even do that. I'll finish this lap. And then I might have a break from doing this because it is killing my shoulder. So I'm going to do an old man thing and just have a little bludge for a few minutes. And then I'm just going to jump on the race A thing. I think I've got a car on this account for it. Even if I don't, I'll just change to the... I know I've got one car anyway for it, so... And it'll be just nice to do something a little bit different, something that's not demanding. I've just got to go around in circles. So I know it won't be fascinating, but it might be nice. Just might be fun just to see if we can set a top 100 time or something like that. I don't know where we are at the moment, but oh, sensational. Yippee, 902. Right, I'm not going to keep going, but I'm going to give myself a little break. Damn it, I earned it. I'm going to take these headphones. Oh, fuck, mate, now oops, the old shoulder has told me. Actually, no, the shoulder has told me that's enough. Enough of Nürburgring. I can't do anymore. Actually, physically can't now. My shoulder, when I thing up, it just started cramping up. It's that muscle just there, the muscle on the outside. What do you call that one? Triceps, is it? No, the big, whatever that is on the outside there. That's sore as hell. All right. Okay. Oh, you couldn't see it, but there. the muscle on the from the top of the shoulder, on the outside of the shoulder blade down through there. That's super sore in there. It's not in the rotator cuff. The rotator cuff's fine. It's just muscles really, really sore, and a little bit there, just below the rotator cuff. But this side, the left side, doesn't work anywhere near as hard as the right-hand side, which essentially is my driving side, I think. I'm a right-hander, you know. So I'm going to change over to, I'll just check to make sure we've got the car. And we'll actually even do a couple of race A's. Hang on a sec, I'll change it over so you can see. This is just to break it up, man, because my shoulder just can't stand anymore. So currently we are 127th in the world. I think that's out of almost 27,000. I think it's 27. So 270 is the top 1%. So we're in the top 0.5% for this one. So beauty. We'll certainly get a start near the front. And I don't have to do much. So this is going to be a bit of a chill, relax thing. I hope you don't mind. A bit of subterfuge, I guess. I think I should. I'm gonna edit the title of the stream. So bear with me for a moment. I just want to edit the stream so that it now reflects what I'm doing. Just so if anybody clicks on the channel, you know, because when the races go on, how do you know how many people have raced? On one of my dummy accounts, one of my other accounts that isn't connected to Father Time, I set a time of about like 5 minutes. And so when I go and check its status, it tells me it's almost the last time that's been registered, and that tells me how many things. And I did that for all 3 races because I like to know how many people have done a time. And if you want, hang on, let me just finish typing this bullshit up for the to re-edit. Just give me 30 seconds while I just type this up, and then you can look for yourself. I'll change the account over so you can see how many people have done each one. But right, I've just edited. Kind of. Nearly got it right. I'm just updating the stream title so that it's reflected. Now I'll just refresh the my YouTube and see if it updated. And indeed it did. Right, guys, that was right. And I'll light my smoke and then we'll go and have a look at the other account. I might have to be a bit discreet. You know, like the other account is, you know, the other accounts are just not related to the channel, you know, and if I put them up on the screen, people will, you know, inevitably want to have a look at them. There's nothing for me to be ashamed about them. My clean race bonus is fine there too, but we don't need to be looking at these other accounts. There'll be time enough for that later on, and I will share a lot of other things then, but I'm just switching accounts currently at the moment. And I'll find the one that's got the one of my dummy profiles. Actually, I may not even put it up on the screen. I might just tell you the numbers. I think that might be a better way of doing it. I'll just tell you the numbers as I see them as soon as I get them up. And I'll tell you precisely how many people have done each race. Oh, I might not. One of them I might not be able to. Actually, the Nürburgring. But I do know that one's 28,800 or something like that. But I'll let you know what the numbers are. Of course, the race B is by far and away the most popular. By a long, long way. Right, race A, 28,748. 28,749 have done race A. Oh, we got race B as well. Race B, 76,984. 77,000 for argument's sake. We're just short of 77,000 for race B. So it gives you some idea. And for Nürburgring, oh no, I can tell you the exact number for Nürburgring as well. I didn't set a time I did set a terrible time. 29,262. So 28,000 for race A, 29,000 for race C, and 77,000. So 45 to 50,000 more people have done race B. And I can tell you, in my honest opinion, it's only popular by default. Not because it's a great race. But I think a lot of people are just going, I really just don't have much choice. There's nothing much else there to do. A lot of people won't do Nürburgring because it's so demanding. I'm just changing back now. You can catch back up again. All right, just loading that back up. So you got the numbers there. 28, 29, and 77. The disparity is off the charts. And my honest opinion, race B is just popular by default. Simply because, and I think it's a shit week, to be honest. God knows I love doing Nürburgring, don't get me wrong. I do love doing Nürburgring. I love doing it in Group 4. But without weather, without a pit stop, fuck, why? It's just 2-lap sprint and people are pigs, and they act like pigs in the first few corners. And, I could run 4th and 5th, 3rd, 4th, 5th. And on the odd occasion, I could get away at the front. And there'll be a fight between 2nd to 7th and massive crashes. And then suddenly 6 seconds behind me after 4 corners. I've had that happen a few times. When the races came out, I took off from the front. And by the time I'd got to the first back straight, or the long fast bit, after 7 or 8 corners, I was 10 seconds ahead. There were the guys behind just crashed into just doing mad shit. And when the race finished, I was 11 seconds ahead because the guy in second eventually got his shit sorted and he was away. And so I put a second on him. And so he clearly was driving reasonably well too. So so I had a couple of good results and I got some DR from it, but the truth is, after I'd done a few races, and I got 3rd and 6th, and I did a couple of races, and after doing it a few times, I realised that not only was there no strategy, it required 19 to 20 minutes of intense focus, and it was really demanding, and there weren't very many places where you could have a bludge, like the back straight. You could have you could clock off for a bit. So I just found it really demanding. So anyway, we've got race A to do now. something to have a bit of fun with at the end of the stream. I will change the screen so you can see better. Of course, then we have to do all the secret settings. Oh, actually, I think it does save them, doesn't it? And we might as well enter a race. Why not? I think it saves all the settings, which is something unusual. This is something new in the game. Oh, there's Rusty. Oh. He's one in front of Papa. And Rusty's the guy who sent me the friend request. Right. Now I get it. Oh, no, not a problem. I'll set it up. I'll set it up so you can have a look. Let me just light it smoke. Yeah, the secret source settings, yeah, they're easy peasy. I got them off somebody else. So I know I don't know if they're 100% right, but they're, you'll certainly do a good time with it. We'll get the settings up. Can you see? Yeah, you can see car settings. Yeah, so yeah, they're already set up. There they are there. The important, they're the settings there. You can see them, and I'll just move it over one. And here is output adjustment is 90, power restrictor is 78, gives you exactly 562. And the gearbox is something you can play with yourself. You figure it out for yourself. I don't know what's right, so you just do whatever you like. This is where the fun is. Not there, but this gear here, the relationship and the final drive, those two there, and you can alter your top end speed and blah de blah de blah. So I'm just going to punch it up a tiny bit because I don't think it was quick enough last time with the slipstream. Yeah. Anyway, oh, hang on. You want to see the settings? Sorry. You want me to go back to the thing so you can copy them? Yeah, that's the first ones there. Have you got, if you've got a phone, just take a photo of that. And you can see the other settings over there on the right. You need the fully customizable gearbox. Actually, that's not true. You don't actually need it. I've got it, but I have discovered that you don't actually need it. You don't need a fully customizable gearbox. You can actually still run almost the identical time to what I ran here with my qualifying times without buying the gearbox. I was stunned and amazed. On my other one, on the European one, I didn't buy the gearbox and was still able to run 44.45, whatever, without the adjustable gearbox. But, so this is what I've got set for my gearbox, but this is where the fun is. Yeah, this is these two here. You can just fuck around with your final drive, and you can have it all the way the other way. You can have it all the way down to 2, and then manipulate this accordingly to get 340. Well, that's in kilometres now. Yours will be in whatever in bananas, whatever you guys use in your countries. But I'm going to change my wheel so that I have a separate set of settings on my wheel for doing this race. So, all right, they're good to go. So I'm going to change the screen. I'm going to discreetly go and water the horses. I shan't be long. I'll be back in under 2 minutes. I'll have a sip of coffee, smoke a joint, and then we'll do a couple of race A's for a bit of fun. Oh, you won't be stuck at 146. Not if you've got this car. You put those secret source settings in and you'll be instantly in the 44s. Instantly. And I mean seriously, instantly. And we're back, live and in colour. You already had those settings? No, Nikki, that can't be possible. Can't be. They are the right settings. I'll put a ghost up and follow him around to show you exactly the same car. I'll just change the screen. Trust me, I will change it. And I haven't even got the headphones on, so I can't hear it, but not that it makes any difference. I will tell you that the secret, in a lot of ways, is to, when you do your first lap, is get out nice and wide and do your first lap out really wide to carry as much speed to start your lap. So I do it all from out here to start the first lap, the warm-up. I don't go down on the inside. I try and stay up here in the high lane to take as much speed as possible into this, what's coming up ahead here. Up here. This turn here, coming up here, I stay up high in the high line to take the maximum amount of speed I can to start the lap. So I try and stay right up here to get the fastest launch I could possibly get off the top before I come down over to the right, to the left here to start the lap. And then basically it's just follow the leader, isn't it, Like, you don't have to be Einstein after that as to what to do. I assume we're going to get round in time, yeah. And I do know now that I need to change my gearbox. So hopefully I'll get a chance to do it. I'm not going to get around, but will I get a chance to change my gearbox? I need a little more speed because the draft is going to pull me more. Oh, please give me a chance to change it. Car settings. Don't stop me. Damn, get down there. Oh, bugger it. Maybe I'll get a chance before the race starts. I do need a little more speed. Car settings? Yeah, buddy. I'm going to get a chance to do it. Manual adjustment. I need a little more speed. The other way. That'll do. Crazy. Woohoo! Managed to get it done. Hey, Sugarloo! Hey, man. Good to see you. There is only one strategy as far as I did a couple of these races, and the best part about these races, I don't have to do anything. They're not demanding, so I can probably have a little bit of fun for a little while. Thank you for indulging me, guys. I know I should be doing Nürburgring, but I've just run out of shoulder. Yes, sir, I'm fresh out of shoulder. And my strategy here is you just stay on the inside no matter what and let everybody else do their own shit. And the minute you come off the inside, you're vulnerable. So I just don't come off the inside at all, and everybody else can do whatever they want. And it seems to work. So if you qualify right at the front, it's kind of helpful. But if a couple of these guys are clever, they'll just work together, you know? But sometimes they don't, you know what I mean? Oh, excellent, man. Excellent. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. And the strategy is just stay on the inside no matter what. It's not a clever strategy, but it's the only one I got. I'm happy to work with him, you know. But I didn't have to. I didn't mean to do that. I actually wasn't going for the overtake. The other fella ran into the back of me. And I went, thank you, Jesus. A miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Oh, now he got a kick from somebody else. Off the Schneid. The Schneid O'Connor. Oi. Fuck, I didn't know what I was doing there. Let's go, Schneidi. It's all over the shop though. The car, well, at least it's easier than doing Nürburgring. Oh, now I have to come off the inside. Don't like coming off the inside, but I wanted to go with the slip, so. I'm going to get a penalty, and I don't care. Oh, shit. Oh, my Lord. Oh, such good work. Oh, that's choice. Oh. Okay. We're trying to get on there, fellas. Don't disqualify us. Oh, bloody hell. I tried to get on the track, fellas. Give me a break. Let me on. Am I on yet? Oh, don't disqualify me. Can I make it? Oh, I just made it home without getting disqualified. Good. I don't want it to affect my rating. What should I do? I'll just see. I'll just see what quality laps look like. Actually, it's actually interesting. I might, for a bit of interest sake, for my own things, I'm just going to see what sort of times, how it compares to the quality laps, because I'm pretty certain they got their fuel is an issue. Who are these? These are the leaders, aren't they? Got to make sure I get out of their road. Right. Actually, I should just back right off so that I'm out of everyone's road. Three more to go. Yeah, I got a fair gap. I should be able to do it. And I'm not getting any slip. Anyway, that'll be interesting. It's just interesting for me, just to put it out a little. I'm just curious to know what sort of times it runs when you basically do the qualifying thing. Oh, that's right. I forgot there was something else too. I need to turn the force feedback right down because I don't need it anywhere near as strong, and it sort of like hyper reacts to any corrections you make. So I'll do it after I do this lap. Come on, don't touch it. If you touch the wall, it's not going to be a good reflection of what it can do. Alright, you're down on the inside. Is there anybody behind you? Yeah, no one right behind me. Alright, so traditional line. I just want to see what speed, what sort of lap it can do. But I do need to turn the force feedback down because this is even hurting the shoulder. And I know damn well that you don't need any force feedback hardly at all. Hey, it's pretty as shit too, isn't it? I just realised how pretty it was, the colours. Oh, well, I am stoned, but it does look nice though. It's a pretty fair representation of a golden afternoon, and like I have seen many of these golden afternoons in Western Australia, like 44,776. When I straighten up, I'll put it on, get the force feedback changed. Oh, I don't need anywhere near that. Oh, that feels better. That's better. It was so hard on the hands. Actually, right here in the right hand shoulder. Alright, let's see if we can put it along. Oh, it's a final lap. I'm not going to be in anybody's road. That went quicker than I thought, to be honest. And I can have a bit of fun between the races doing the quali and just showing Niki exactly that he should be able to just smash out times if he has those settings and he has the same car. .44.7, yeah. So you can do that in the race, easy peasy on your own. Yeah, that was kind of disappointing, but like, it doesn't matter any at all, and it'll be much better this time around, simply because the force feedback's turned right down. They won't get those hyper reactions. and I won't make the same mistakes, I think. But now that my shoulder's not going to be sore, it should be a bit of fun. And I've got time to roll a smoke, I've got time to have a sip of coffee, and the laps are so... How about this for a contrast, though? I've been doing 9-minute laps, and now I'm doing 40-something second laps. Fast ginger. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll roll a smoke. And Nikki, if you're still viewing, we'll run that lap and we'll run that time, and we'll get really close to whatever time you want. And we'll do that instantly. Like, if you're using the same car and you've put those settings in, I just can't see any way you can't set a good time. Like, it's like almost impossible. And like I said, you don't even need to buy the gearbox. In its bare form, with the standard gearbox, without you being able to adjust it or play with it, it can do almost the same time as the best time I've got. I was only a fraction off it. In fact, when I finished rolling the smoke, how much time did we get? Oh, we got heaps of time, because the laps are only, 40-something seconds. So we'll get to have 3 or 4 laps. That'll be beaut. Boy, oh boy, is this not ever the stress-free way of doing shit. It's nothing like Nürburgring. Poster child for cigarettes. Well, it's actually... I like the full-strength ones better than the standard, but I can't smoke the full-strength ones all the time. Can I? I can, but... Right. Enter. And I did change the my gearbox, but it's neither here nor there. Yeah, the other one there, that the other farther time you can see there with 4440, that's without putting the gearbox on. Without buying the extra gearbox. I swear that's true. So you can do that time without getting the gearbox. I shit you not. And I do have my own method of doing this. This is entirely up to you, but the way I do it is I always start this lap here way up on the high line and the object of the exercise is a corner that's coming up a long way away, but it's one particular corner that all of this is focused on that. I get up on this high line up here. And I try and stay up there. I don't always succeed because I'm scared of hitting the wall. But I try. This is how I always try and start the laps. The most critical thing is the entry here. Getting the entry onto this bank up really nice and high up close to the fence as you dare. And not running into the Daytona sign. And trying to get round here. I'd like to be right up there in the zone. But I'm not. But... anyway, we'll see what's bit of speed, but I want 324 over the line in kilometres. Yeah, see, that's not going to work for me. The gearbox setting I did was a little too high for qualifying. It's just a little too, it's just not good enough. Because you want the engine screaming, developing its revs at the very right amount. So for qualifying, I went a little too far with it. quite clearly, you know. We'll just keep going just for this bit, just to see if it picks up a bit more yet. It's funny how you can just it's like insta-loss. You know, you go, what did I do wrong? I had 20 seconds and then, or 20 thou, and then suddenly I don't have it. And you go, what the fuck did I do wrong? Right, anyway, that's that. I need to change the gearbox. But like obviously 44.5, yeah. If that's got to be better than what you said you were getting, Nikki. What am I running on? Oh, ground effects. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you mightn't have seen that. I'm just showing you what I copied. Yeah, there you go. 200 and 500 for downforce. But I have to change that gearbox back again, because you want the engine, you know, singing, but it's got to be singing, but it's got to still have a little bit more left in its voice. So, and the way it was, the power that I've got here, 365, that was too much. No, 365, 355. I just buffed it up there because I was going to be in the race getting slipstream, which probably isn't as significant as I was thinking. So, all right, this is the amended version. We'll go around again. We've got time for 2 or 3 laps. It's hard to believe. Guys, if you're new to the channel, I'd really appreciate a sub, you know, and, you know, even a like could be sensational. But if you're new to the channel and you want to encourage an old man, if I can earn your respect, that'd be something, you know. And if I can earn your respect, then I can earn a sub. So I would really appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 200, you know, and I do long streams, sometimes 10 or 12 hours, and just get one sub. But I'm going to keep at it. Actually, I'll catch up with that comment in a sec. I just want to see where we are for. Unfortunately, I've got the Ghost set on reset. I normally, when I'm doing this, I normally just have it set on 0.3, but doesn't reset, just so I got a true indication of where we're at. Yeah, 44,501, so, you know, we're pretty much on the money. No way I'm going to keep any time here, I reckon. The gods of GT7 are saying, fuck you. You are not getting any time. Oh, I wasn't going to complete the lap anyway. Big fella, you're better off smoking. Oh, what did he write? 45.0. Right, you're getting closer. But like, I'm sure that it's just something in the settings or something like that. Like, we're only just doing, oh, here's Rusty, my new friend. G'day, Rusty. He's on my leaderboard. Right. With no wing, what does that mean? We'll give Rusty a push, eh? Oh, I'm not touching the brake balance. And can you get a wing on your car? I don't know if I've got one. I might have. I'll change. Yeah, I got a wing. Didn't know you could get one. I just got this one from the, well, same way you got it, obviously, from the power pack. It came with a wing. I didn't put it on there. This is my mate, Rusty. Rusty mate. It's going to be a little easier. Oi, Rusty. Damn. Was all over the shop there. New strategy. I'm going to adopt a new strategy. I'm just going to get out of everyone's road because I'm pretty certain I can get around without crashing. But it's kind of hard when they just drive into you to actually do it, you know. But what can you do? It's all good. It's all good, as they say in the classics. Get out on the high line and see if I can actually run a decent lap, get up to speed. Oh, I'm going to have to put on that automatically replace you on the track. I'm going to have to put that on because it takes too long takes too long to get the act together when you're off track because it's just super slippery. Alright, let's see what sort of lap I can do. Oh, how did we catch up to him? Oh, he must have had a penalty. Thank you, my man. $44.6 on our own. That's not too bad, eh? It's a long way off the guys with the slipstream, but like, It's certainly relatable to setting times, isn't it? And we didn't have the perfect run because the other fella was on the track where we wanted to go. So it'll probably set up for a better... Actually, I'll swing out wide to try and get maximum amount of speed. I don't care about the time. I just want to try and max out the speed with the least resistance. See if we can get it. Yeah, that's a little better. That's a little better too. And this is where we lost a bit of time with that fella that was in front. So we pretty much kept the 46 that we had leading into it. .44.5. See, that's a reasonably good time for even for qualifying. Where are these fellas? Get up out of their road. They won't be in the road, I don't think, up here. They all take the low line. I'll just stay up out of the road here. I should be okay up here. Nobody should hit me. Trying to stay out of their road. I could just slow down, I guess, and get out of the road, but I'm not going to dive into their line. I don't want to disrupt their race. And the amazing thing is we still get slipstream from them. We can actually follow them and stay with them, but like, for the fun of it. I guess we can watch. I'll just hang around behind them. We can watch the action. At least that's something for you guys to watch. You can watch sparks. Lots and lots of sparks. Hey, wait for me, guys. Yeah? You gonna wait? Oh yeah, good. They're fighting, so they're gonna wait a little bit. Well, I can't run into anybody, so everything's fine. Oh, this was the guy who was leading. I can actually drive through him, but I'm not going to. I'm going to get out of the road just so that I don't put him off. I don't want to go in his path and block his vision and stuff, you know what I mean? Where's the other fella? There's nobody behind me there. Yeah, there's nobody really behind me. I'm not on anybody's road. Cool. Hey, hashtag not last. How am I not last? Oh, were you in the race, my friend? Oh, yeah, it happens. Oh, well done, Rusty, by the way, mate. Well done. Well done, sir. Good stuff. Yeah, I think I just plebbed it a bit at the start there. I think it was mainly down to me. I got things wrong. Oh, Delta Lynn. G'day, mate. Thank you so much for dropping in, catching up there. I'll change the screen so you can see the old fella. G'day, mate. Thank you so much for dropping in. I'm trying to earn people's respect by not being 67 and not being stoned or any of those things, but by being a good, clean racer. So if you check my channel out, it's all about super clean racing and being a good guy. So I just got to thank Rusty and say, well, tell him well done. Well done, Rusty. Anybody left? Yeah, there's a few guys left, so I'll just do a bit of, I'm just doing a bit of networking. Just trying to get people to pop in and see the old fella, and maybe if I can earn their respect, maybe I can earn a sub. Below the yellow line and got reset. Yep. I recognise that. Alright. Well, that was fun, and I really do appreciate you guys dropping in to see how the old fella goes. We're going to have a bit more fun with it. I will stick with it and do a couple more. What I was primarily doing was setting sub 9 minute laps at Nürburgring. And, you know, at 67 years old, I'm in the top 2% in the world at Nürburgring out of 29,000 people. So we're ranked about 400th. So, you know, my channel is completely dedicated to being a clean racer and not making contact with people and wrecking people. And so, and if I can earn people's respect that way, plus being not, you know, pretty quick, if I can earn it that way, you know, it'll have meant a lot to me that I've earned a sub rather than got it for being good looking or some other bullshit. You know, because like if I was a really gorgeous 20-year-old, I'd have 10,000 subs, you know. But, and I mean gorgeous female, like I'd have 5,000 subs in no time. And I could still be in C grade, you know. But that's the way life is. So I've got to try and earn it by being clean and fast and getting people's respect that way. Oh, Watkins Glen short course. Yeah, look, I totally understand that. I do too. I've got favourites, you know, like there's just no dispute at all. I've got favourites. I've got favourite courses. Watkins Glen full course, Brands Hatch, Yamagiwa and Yamagiwa with Miyabi, both those variations. Bathurst, and my all-time favourite, and it hasn't been used for a year and a half, 2 years, is St. Croix A, which is, I consider that probably next to Nürburgring is the best track. And Nürburgring is pretty bloody sensational, but I got to admit my right shoulder, I run really high force feedback, and being 67, my shoulder, I used to work out and I was, you know, in the gym and weights, and I was a big guy back in the day, of course, but now I'm just a old man sinking into his bones, and so the force feedback is so strong that it's pulling on the muscles in my arms and it's hurting. So I can't really do lots and lots of those races because they're 18, 19 minutes of intense concentration and endless corner to corner stuff. So to have a bit of a break, that's what I did to end the stream. It was like, I thought I'd do a few race A's and meet a few guys and have a chat and that sort of stuff. So, and that's going really well. It's wonderful that you fellas have dropped in and are watching. So I'll get entered in the race. Make sure you can see. And I imagine you guys have all got your suspension settings and all that sort of stuff sorted out, but I'm happy to share the ones that I use. And I just copied these from Papa's House of Game. So they're pretty much up on the screen there. but I do have to make another adjustment. Oh, mate, you're entirely welcome. Just make sure that I just had to change that. Come on, let me go. All right, we'll just see. I think this will probably be closer to the correct revs. I'm looking for a certain amount of revolutions per minute type of thing. I want the engine singing, but not singing so much it's at the end of its thing. I want it to be able to pull a little bit more when it's got slipstream, and if it's already at its limits, you know what I mean? So that's basically what I'm doing. Hey Nihi, have you improved your time yet? Oh, it's a stupid question, isn't it, really? All I have to do is look on the screen. And if you guys, anybody watching, if you can hit the like button, it really would mean something. Where are you, Nikki? 45023. Yeah, you're not too far off. You're not too far off at all. It's kind of hard to understand how you're not just instantly there, but there might be just something slightly different, or your gear ratios might be just slightly out. And it is, I guess it's the fun part of this, is that you get to do some manipulation, have a little bit of a fiddle, and try different things. And clearly the guys at the top with the fastest times, well, you're probably not going to see what they're using, because the minute they share it, But there'll be guys who found the secret sauce, the perfect ingredients, and they'll be out there doing their thing. But I just got to roll this cigarette, and have a couple of tokes, and I'll still get time for a lap or two. All right, the rear end roller at 4. Thank you. I'll give that a whirl right now. Just make sure we got the fastest guy to chase. Shaggy. One of Papa's boys. Nice fellas too, from what I understand. Right, here we go. I'll give that a whirl. I'm happy to try anything. I normally don't, I would normally not have such a disparity between front and rear, but this is obviously a different set of circumstances, this track, and this is a very, 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 very narrow set. It's not your common as muck type GT7 stuff. Probably won't get time to do it all, but I'll need a couple of laps before I sort of go, oh yeah, that really made a difference, or whatever. But we'll have a look for sure. Don't know if I'm going to get around in time. I want to go up on the high line to get as much pace to start the... No, I won't get time to complete the lap, but it might give me some idea of how effective it is. Oh yeah, I'm a donkey. I'm supposed to have the ghost setting. Well, that feels pretty good. The car's certainly nice and stable with it. It's not like... Yeah, that actually does feel better. Right. Okay, yeah, we're not going to get time to complete the lap, but Yeah, thanks for that. I'll run that in the next break. I'll run that and see if I can run a quicker time. You're a bit faster than me, aren't you, on the track? Well, I'm, you know what I mean. Like your quality time's a bit faster than mine, I think. Oh, there's Fast Ginger. He already knows. Roger, right. Oh, yours is a bit slower. But, yeah, I'll notice it more in the thing. Yeah, well, I've got my own strategy for the race, but this time I might sort of like get out a little bit of the road to begin with and let the other guys duke it out for a while, because we haven't really, it hasn't been very satisfactory the first couple of races because we haven't been part of the action. I think that there's two ways I can approach it. I can hug the inside, which pretty much you stay out of trouble. And with this brake balance like that, I might actually be able to hold the inside. And if you just hold the inside line, there's nothing anybody can really do to you. And I actually won a couple of these races, and I'd never even done any of them, like first go. So, and that all I did was just hug the inside because I just didn't have a clue what to do. But this one, I'm sort of like going to get out of the road and let a few people sort of like rejoin in the middle in the action. Huh. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect we'd be up, you know, where we are. So I'll just stay to the inside and use the brake balance that you suggested. Oh, this actually might work out all right. Just hang around with the boys. Up you go, mate. You go up the inside. Woo! Oops. Oi! Oi! Shit and Helsky. I just didn't want to run into that other fella behind me. It's alright. We might be able to, with a bit of luck, we might pick up a slip and just tack on the back. I hope we don't lose it. Oh, we got damage. Damn. Never know, someone might drop back a little. Still, I can have a bit of, I got damage on the front right tyre. Oh good, it's just disappeared just in time before I hit the curve. And if somebody just drops back a little bit, we'll pick up some slip and we might be able to rejoin the herd. I feel like the elephant with the sore leg, and all the other elephants just fuck off on him. You know, after they've hung around for a couple of days, and they go, "Nah, you're fucked, Bill. Sorry about the knee. We'll catch you later, eh?" You can just imagine that's what the elephants are saying. Like, yeah. Oh, did you see what happened to Bill? Yeah, his leg's fucked. Where'd you leave him? Oh, I left him with. There were a couple of line guys. A couple of the lines were keeping him company. That's what I feel like here. Those are the days when I used to be able to go around shitting wherever I wanted to, spurting water on everybody. Now I'm afraid I'm alone, and I'm going to have my arse eaten shortly. Yeah, sadly nobody decided to crash and wait for me. What a time for them to all pick to be well behaved. How am I still got people behind me? This is very unbelievable. Still, I'm looking forward to the to in between the races, because I'm actually going to just jump straight in and do some qualies with this, what do you call it, with the brake balance, not the brake balance, the bars set at 1 and 4. Because it does seem to turn in quite well. So, might be interesting. I'm sorry it's tedious for you guys watching. I really do apologise. We made a little bit of an error trying to get out of the road there, clipped the wall, and the damage was done. Literally. Quite literally. Tedious as shit watching an old fella go around doing this. I do like the way it's tinging though in the revs. I feel like I might have the rev range correct. I'm wondering if there is any real difference in qualifying than there is to the racing, because we all know that whenever we've done qualifying, you're always faster in the qualifying car than you are in the race car. That's like just about none of us ever do our qualifying time in a race. Well, we would if we were getting slipped, but you know what I mean, when there's nobody around, if you're just doing it. So generally speaking, you don't, but 44.59 is not that far off. And that's without any slip at all, so it's a true reflection. So the qualifying setup and the race setup may in fact be identical, because it does feel like that there's very little difference in them. I think it is more stable with that suggested stabiliser change. It does feel a little more stable into the corners. Eighth. How? The question I pose is, how the fuck are we eighth? Sure, I saw that one guy just pirouetting around the place there, but anyway, are we there yet? Oh, we're going to be there shortly anyway, so be able to get the I can have a go at the qualifying with this changed dynamic, something different. Hey, how are ya? Thanks for dropping in. I'll catch up with the comments properly. I did see it pop up there, but the comments don't appear on the big screen I've got in front of me. I've actually got trying to figure out if I can get the comments to appear and everything to appear on the big screen in front of me that I'm watching, because I've got a 75-inch monitor. Well, it's a TV, but we'll call it a monitor for, just for the sake of calling something something. Alright, I'll catch up with that. Give me a second. We'll get the race done. We'll see what everybody said. Oh, that was fantastic. It was good fun. Right. You too, Rusty. And I got your friend request, and I see you at the top of my list. But you're not on my list for Nürburgring. There's the challenge. Beat the old man round Nürburgring. Mind you, anybody could beat me at the moment. I'm sore. And I got a clean race bonus. Sweet. Always a good thing on this channel. Merlin, Racer X. Just trying to do a little networking. They're probably all gone, but you know. Might get one or two. Got one. Racer X. He got to see it before he left. Alright. We'll go and we'll try that new setting. We'll see what it's like. Yep. Oh, actually, I'll cancel that. I will go and do the oil. I know it makes no difference. Everybody tells me it doesn't. But, you know. You can't get around Nürburgring at all. I never could, you know. For the first 18 months, I never went near it. I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't go near Nürburgring. I always thought it was too much for the old fella to learn. But after getting challenged by a friend, I fell in love with the place. So I'm not in love with the particular setup of this race that we've got for race C. I don't like that. The fact that there's no weather and the fact that there's no pit stop, and it's, for me, it's really, because I have such high force feedback, it's really hard on my shoulders to do 19 minutes of intense concentration with endless left and right and all the other stuff. So, hey Ginger, how you doing, mate? Thank you for popping in. Guys, if you could hit the, I haven't ever been doing this before, but they've been telling me I've got to ask people, if you pop in, can you hit a like? And if you're not subbed, it would really mean the world to, oh, hang on, let me change the screen so you can see I'm actually quite genuine about it. It'd mean the world to me if you would sub. I'm trying really hard. You know, this is like 5.5 hours. Like, I recently did a stream for 8 or 9 hours. I got 1 sub, and I felt like that was, I'd achieved something. So, and then then later on, I lost 2 subs. I don't know how. You know, overnight, I don't know what I'd done overnight. I wasn't even streaming. Well, I lost 2 subs, and then when I woke up again later on, 2 subs had come back in again. So, I don't know. It does go up and down, flops around, but I'm trying hard to keep the trajectory going upwards. Anyway, I am going to, rather than blither on, I'm going to enter the race, and I'm going to try out the suggestion from Ben. Oh, hang on, am I getting left behind? Oh, no, that's okay. I was behind both those fellas. Phew, I thought I was getting blown away. "59 years old." Yeah, Ginger, well, I'm 67. So, yeah, I only started streaming a couple of months ago. Alto and a few of the others regular here know the story. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, it is. It's a game. The game gives me intense pleasure. And for me, and Alto will speak to this as being true. He has seen me quite a lot over the last year or two. He knows who my other profiles are, and he's seen me doing a lot of racing. And for me, it's all about that. I love the chase. I like to run people down from the back, make clean passes, give them the thank you lights when they're kind to me, and make friends. You know, that's what I like. I just love the nitty gritty of the racing, and the accolades don't mean all that much. But Alto can attest that I've already been to the top of the mountain. I've had a look at the view, and it's magnificent. And at the moment I'm in the foothills, and I'm happy to be here. And maybe we'll revisit the mountain next year or later on this month. But we might head back up the mountain soon. Anyway, that's by the by. Oh yeah, look, I'm happy to work together for sure, man. I always try to. I actually just tried to get out of the road to just really complete a race and everything, but I lost. Getting out of the road, I clipped the wall and lost the toe, and that was pretty much all she wrote then. But I'll change the thing. So I just do want to do a couple of quick laps with the altered setting on. I'll just make sure I've got a ghost to chase it, and this time, yeah. This time I will change the ghost settings so that it doesn't reset, so I can know where I am exactly. No, turn off. 0.2. Alright, I want to try this different brake balance thing. Because I'd never, like me personally, I'd never have 1 and 4. And the brake balances, but I'm happy to give it a whirl, see if it translates. I have found that no matter how much I scratched around it, I was only picking at the edges. Like, you know, some changes seemed to help a little bit and others didn't, but I think that's actually the beauty of being able to have a bit of a fiddle around. It is actually quite enjoyable doing the old scratching around, trying to find those extra few thousandths and stuff. You know, there's something to be said for it. I just got to concentrate so I don't whack the wall. I want to give this at least one good go, possibly 2. Yeah, oh yeah. Got the engine noise, the tone of the engine changed just about. Yeah, and she's singing at the right rev. Once more into the breach, just a little wider entry here, I think. Into the blue. We're going into the blue, are we? Or purple? Come on, fuck you. That would be a no. But that was interesting. It was... Ah. Well, thank you so much, guys, for watching it. I'll change the screen over so you can look at my ugly head. And I'm going to take... We've got a few sec... Oh, beautiful. I got enough time to roll a smoke. Have a sip of coffee. Oh, I'll turn it off so you don't have to hear the old man slurping. Guys, if I can earn your respect, I might be able to earn a sub. So if you like seeing the old fella and you want to encourage me to keep doing it, keep having a go, please consider hitting the sub button and giving me a like. It'd be great support. I thank you in advance. It does mean the world to the old fella, I'll tell you that. Yeah, if you could actually do that, it would. Oh, hang on, I will change this. King Ghidorah. I do know Plucker Plum, who is the other King Ghidorah. Plucker Plum's a friend of mine. We've raced many times. Right, I'll change the scene over too, so you guys can see properly. And we're right behind Rusty. We're going to do everything within our power to give him a push. Is that actually Plucker? Yeah, it must be yet another one of his alternates. Where is it? The spelling is completely different. Alright. Are we any chance? And guys, if I can earn your respect, it means the world to me that I can earn your sub. So I really do hope that you can encourage me and consider giving a sub to the channel. It really would be great. Makes me feel fantastic, to be honest. Feels like I'm making progress. Rusty, I'll be doing everything to work with you, my friend. Please don't bob around too much on the corner. Oh yeah, we're just about there. Man, I just realised, of course, it's the dirty air, isn't it? And the unreal slipstream. Because it's like not a real slipstream, it can't possibly be. You and me, Rusty, all the way, brother. Oh, damn, where'd you go? Oh, sorry, bro. Oh, shit, sorry. Oh, fuck. I ended up getting reset. He just bobbed right out of the road. It was gone. Just bobbed. Damn. Oh, what happened there? That was horrible. I was so desperate. I just desperately tried to get out of the road so I didn't hit him, and then we got reset. We were going so well there for a few seconds till we weren't. Yeah, kind of. I was trying desperately not to hit my friend, you know. But what can you do? It just sometimes it's the pinball physics and all that stuff, you know. But the bros is working with us. Alright, let's get out a little wider, mate, so we can get seeing we've got a higher speed, we can come in a little wider, make it smooth as. We can sort of like use a bit more of the middle of the track to smooth it out for ourselves. That's it, mate. We don't need to go in on the really tight line, I don't think, because we're working together, so we're actually a little better just being somewhere near the middle rather than going in tight. All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just go on the inside and block us there, mate. Just thanks. Cheers. I don't know how I didn't get a penalty though. We did go around him and it was, we were competing for position. So I don't know, but he's good, this fella behind me. So I'm not going to go in on too tight a line because the two of us can work together and we can keep a bit higher top speed by sort of using more of the middle of the track. Yeah, Rusty, it's all good, man. It's I was. It doesn't matter. It truly doesn't matter. That for me, the sheer joy is just. Look, it's just fun. I just love doing this, and I don't care how it turns out. I just do love it when great stuff happens for us, and my friend and I, we've just kept going. Shit, I couldn't do much about it. I was trying to avoid him, didn't, and he was sitting right in the, sitting right in the racing line with the 3-second penalty. I'd probably just get out of the road for the guys, but that's me. Bros is doing a great job. He's really been helping. All right, mate, we'll just get up a little bit wider till we'll get the most amount of speed then. That's it. Superb driving there, sir. Very nice. That's how we'll do it, mate. We might catch up even a bit more yet. We'll just have a bit of a wider entry rather than the narrow one because we're working together and we've got a little bit of superior speed than what we'd have if we were working down on the narrow line, more in the centre of the track. Well, that's my theory anyway. Theoretically, we could actually work together on the high line, but that really does introduce the chances of whacking the wall. But I'll see if he wants to come and stay up there. He seemed to like it before. I saw him go up there a few times. That might be his preferred option. He did seem to handle that really well too. Maybe that's what he wanted. All right. Seeing we're working together, we'll mid-corner this one. Yeah, about mid-track. Oh, he went up to the high line again. Maybe he wanted me to be on the high line up there too. I wasn't really sure, but if I'll get up on the high line and just try and give him every opportunity to do it again then. Because I think that's where he wants me to go for this and the other corner. Yeah, he seems all over it from on the high line there. All right, mate. Message received. High line it is. I think that's what he wants. Holy shit and hellski. I should have read the signs earlier. He definitely wanted the high line. I don't think he'd mind going down in the low line just for this, just to shorten the distance. And back up on the high line, I guess. I really want him to go past because he deserves it for being a good bloke and helping me out so much. Go for it, man. You got me. I was hoping he would. Let's see if we can go side by side. I'm carrying a slight amount of speed on him. I won't cut down on him, of course. Let him keep the inside. See if we can go round the outside, round the outside. 3 Buffalo Girls. Go, you fat car. Am I going to get it? Tell a man he backed off. He backed off. But I thought I had him. I thought I had him. That was good fun. That was good fun. Even with the shitty what happened stuff in the game, that was actually good fun. No, I really enjoyed that. That was good. It's actually quite fun race, and after the stress of doing who won that one off the Schneid? Well done, man. Well done. I'm just doing the networking thing, guys. So. And this time I won't screw around. I'll jump out. I'll quickly roll the smoke this time. And then I'll get at least 4 or 5 goes at this lap. And I think the car was fast enough then. So I'm not going to do anything with the gearbox just this current moment. But I am going to roll a smoke. Before I start, I will change the screen course. I will get a ghost, that way I'm not forgetting. Right, we'll get Shaggy up again. I'll change the camera angle so you can see the game more than anything else. Now, if you can just bear with me for 1 minute while I roll a smoke. And yes, this time it's going to be full strength, so there's a real chance there'll be some coughing and hacking, because it's a bit hard on the old fella, but I do like to be well baked, and especially when it's a no stress race like this. This is a lot of fun. Mind you, I like being stoned when it's a highly stressed race too, round Nürburgring, but you know what I mean. Oh, did I do the wheel settings completely? The force feedback? Actually, I don't think I need quite as much as I've got. Right, but we got ample time to do some laps. Geez, 7 minutes. I got time to light this bad boy. And to get a couple of tokes in. Both of us got robbed. Yeah, it was ugly. Oh, it doesn't matter, man. Getting messed up is... Yeah. Yeah, I'm just reading the comments. Yep. It's sensational fun anyway. Like, even if we get knocked out the back, I had great fun working with that other fella. It was really good stuff. I enjoyed it, you know. It was good working with somebody. I love the idea of working with somebody in a race. It's always great fun. Hey, right, yeah. Well, look, do you want the settings? Because like, I'll put them up on the screen so you can just copy whatever settings I've got if you want. They're just there for you to go and have a look at. But this is what Papa was using, and he's close friends with Shaggy Doo, the guy who's number 2 or 3 in the world, and they've been sharing settings. And this is what Papa had. Like a day or 2 ago. So, and it works reasonably well, but you know. I think you saw all my settings there, if you can pause the screen, but at the end of as far as I can see, what's really necessary is to have the car singing at the top end at the very right, when you're at the number one position you get to. Like here, I've tried to get the gears set up so that I'm not going to be singing here yet, but when the car starts getting up the top and starts the flashing and all that here, when it gets to it, and if I try to get it so that it's going just popping here as I go into here, and if I can keep it for as long as I can to start the lap up the top, and it's hard to be brave and stay right up there, but if you can get a launch off here to start the lap, you can generally do a pretty decent lap, just with the settings I've got. And there's like nothing much to them. And see how it's singing now? And yet there's still a little bit to go in it. So that's what I try to do, is set the gears up so that's what's happening. So it just starts singing right at the top end there, just starts going, doing the fancy stuff just here. That's what I'm trying to get it at its peak rev at the right moment type of shit. This is where I start experimenting with different lines after I've done the first lap. Rob Peter to pay Paul. See, I always knew I was going to lose time because I was in the wrong place on the track. But you can go out a bit wider here and get a slightly wider line in, and you lose a bit of time to start with, but you can then start picking it up. It's only fractions, isn't it? It's always just fractions. Up by 28, suddenly down, and you go, what the fuck did I do? How did I get robbed? But it's the nature of it. You just got to try different lines and that sort of shit. Anyway, it's all boring. Yeah, Shaggy's quite incredible. He's frequently, I've been involved in a lot of top tens with Shaggy, as to who can be the fastest at various tracks. So it's been fun. But I'll do another race, and I think I might have to call it after that, just depending on how many people are watching. People want to keep watching, well, we can play through a bit of pain, I guess. And I want to say heartily, let me change the screen so you can see. Thank you so very much to the new subscribers. Thank you very much. It really does. Means a lot. Might actually have to invest in some real painkillers. Ooh. The old tailbone is tingling. Iron Hunter, Letter, just trying to say hello to people I haven't seen or didn't see before. Beautiful. I can have a little sip of coffee. Oh, we got a pole position too. Oh, and it's getting really, really late in America too, of course. And, oh yes. Yeah, well, when I look up at the leaderboard, look at how long I've been streaming. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I guess I have been smashing my shoulder with the shit house. Oh, man. I hope I don't have any horrendous music playing. My basic strategy is never go off the inside. Doesn't matter what they do, just stay on the inside. I only have one strategy. Never leave this yellow line. Gets really hard when they hit you just before here, because you end up doing this massive slide. But I'm staying on the yellow line on the inside and trying not to get a penalty. That's going to be the plan for the whole race. How incredibly tedious. Like, it's strategy 101. Oh, come on, get back down. Can't leave any holes. Oi. Oh, it's fabulous, especially when the guy behind you is getting a push. It's just so hard to stay stuck on. And not get a penalty, that is. Come on, stay, girl. It took all my skill, actually all my fucking ass to stay on there. Shit's happening. Shit's happening. Oh, this is the most fun you can have with your pants on. Old mate's going, he's just using cyclone methods. Oh, you can go up the inside. I didn't know that was part of the game. I didn't know you could do that. Apparently you can just go straight up the inside and there's no penalty. Like, really? How'd that happen? Like, when did they introduce that into the game? You stay there, man. I'll give you a push. Whoops, we're in shit city now. Oh, thanks for going out, man. At least we gave me some slipstream. Give me a chance. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, we just have to stay in one piece. Right here. Oh, there's nobody behind us. Oh, we can just have fun for 5 laps. Exquisite fun. What are you boys doing up there? Who do I get behind? I think Hip Racer might be the go. Whoops. Let's just stay out of trouble for a little bit, eh? Shall we? We'll just take the wider line in. I think we'll still keep the slip. Yeah. Should be nice. We'll just stay out of trouble for a little while. What do they say? Discretion is the greater part of valor. I think I might just slip up out of the road. Just to avoid any confusion. Stay there, hippie. I got you, brother. I had right up until I didn't have you. Damn! I think I'm rubber ducked. I can only hope for Wilson Von Wilson to come and get me. Or unless these guys do the pillock thing and start hitting each other. But I think I'm fucked now. Come on, little horse. Oh, Wilson might be on his own. So he's not... Yeah, it's going to be... by the look of it, Wilson's on his own. So I think this will be the finishing position. Unless someone gets on the back of Wilson, starts giving him a push. I'll know pretty quickly, see if he suddenly makes a fair bit of time. Yeah, I think... Yeah, by the look of it, yep, there's 2 of them working together now. Definitely. Because they're just closing in real quick. 2, 3. I'll just hold the inside. Wow! Why did he give me a push? That was weird. He actually helped me. Thank you, Wilson. That was really weird. I just got over to the left. I was expecting him just a freight train straight past me. But he actually came and gave me a push. Thanks, man. That was... I'll try and make sure I give you the slip then. Where are you? There you are. Wow, you guys are working like... You're like superstars, you fellas. Sorry I couldn't keep giving you the slip, Wilsey. Where are you? You out there? You got it? I'll stay out wide enough for you to get it. Where are you? There you are. Oh man, you deserve the position over me. You take it. You go up the inside. You totally deserve it. That was really great work. Damn. Oh well. That's fabulous work from him to get up there and push me through. I made sure I got out of his road to give him the position because he chose to help me, you know, like he didn't have to do that. But only 2.1 seconds off. That was a great race. Who was that? Wilson Von Wilson. Thanks, man. That was really good of him. Oh, man. The old shoulder's a bit sore, but I've got enough coffee to do another couple of races, and you guys are watching, so I'm going to play through a little bit of pain. But boo-hoo for the poor old Aussie. Yeah, well, stiff shit for him too. I'll just do a bit of networking, and then I'm going to have a little bit more fiddle with the suspension settings and stuff like that. So if anybody's curious as to what settings, and like if you use these settings, like you can get in the top 200, no trouble at all, just no trouble at all. And you can just use these settings. So I'll show them as soon as I say hello to anybody I don't recognise. Yeah, you're a bit unlucky there, Juggy. Sugarlow, you're a bit unlucky, for sure. I saw that penalty come up there. Right, I'll change that screen over. Right, we'll get out of there. And I'll put the suspension settings up and everything like so you can see them. And if you want to just copy and paste, which is what I did. I didn't come up with them. But that sounds like something I wouldn't really want to be doing. But I'd certainly help you and give you encouragement. And while you're doing a lot, hand your tools, and I'd probably drink beer and smoke joints. But I really wouldn't want to get dirty myself. Not that I couldn't do it, I just wouldn't want to do it. So don't blame me for getting to sleep, mate. Right, I'll get those settings up for anybody who's interested. I sort of like copied and pasted these from Papa, from Papa's House of Game. The only thing I'm not sure is right is this might have been 20, 60 and 30. No, 60 and 30. So I don't think it's going to make much difference, so I'm going to just change it to that this time, just for something different. And the gearbox adjustments, these, like, I think I only got it there because I was doing something stupid. So I'm going to go way over here to, where is it? Yeah, something like that there, and change these back to suit. It's too much. Right, that's a different style. It's the same. All I was doing was really alternating the final drive. So if you have a look at it, just to ram home the point, what I was doing there was this here, the final drive. You can select a pattern, like there on your right there, a pattern of how you want to spread the gears out. And that's really only relevant at the start of the race. So, because at the end of the day, fifth gear is the only important one, and you can get to that final drive, you can get to fifth at around 345, 350, and you can have anywhere from 2 to 5 in the final drive. So you just have to fiddle around, and there'll be a sweet spot somewhere, and the fastest guys in the world will already be onto it, So that's how they're getting those times. So you guys can see that at the moment. So I'm just going to roll a standard smoke, which will take 30 seconds, and then I'm going to test this out, because at the end of the day, the thing that I need to really test out is how close can I get the car to the speed that I want over the line, which in kilometres is 324 kilometres per hour over the line to start the lap, and how sweetly can I get the engine revving, matching that speed, so that it's got enough torque all the way to maintain that velocity all the way around. So it's a trial and error thing that each individual person gets to have a bit of a fiddle with, and it's a fun part to do. I might change the brake. I did have 1 and 4 on the roll bars because of a suggestion from one of you guys. I am going to change it back. I'm going to change it to something more even. So I'm going to change it to 2 and 2. Just because I'm a great believer in not having wide or huge variations from front to rear in pretty much any of the settings I do. Nothing really terribly extreme, but I do. That given, it's also it is a game after all. So Rafferty rules. It could be any sort of rules apply, but I'm trying to apply the changes as I think it would dictate physics in a real car. And I just think in a real car that's roughly balanced as this one is, I mean, roughly, I mean evenly. Because actually I do want to check that again just to be absolutely sure what I'm doing. What is the brake? What is the balance? 54-46 front rear balance. So if anything, it'd be 3-2 or 2-1. I'm going to go with 2-1, I think. Alright. Doesn't really matter. As long as I got the speed in the race to get pulled along in the slipstream. It's not really going to be, it's academic really, but this is just for setting laps. Just want to have a bit of a feel and see. Realistically, what I'm trying to see is just how close it is to the peak end of the revs at a given point on the track. And I've worked out that when we go into, because we're not going to get to complete the lap or anything like that. Well, we might get to complete this lap, but it's not going to really matter. I just want to see what speed I can get over the line, and if I can get the car singing at the top end of the revs, just in this corner turning in, just here. And if I can get it singing near the top there, it's not quite there, but it's close. So whatever I've picked is pretty close. And over the line, I want to get 324. And so, I can get 324. That means that I'm pretty damn close to what I want. So, because that would be close to a good time. This would be. Well, it won't be, wouldn't be a world. That wouldn't be like beating the record, but it'd be close to matching the time I got Yeah, that's pretty rapid, that. So those feel pretty decent. Yeah. But, and like I said, even given that at the end of the day it's a game though, so but just assuming for a weird moment that it actually does reflect real life, that's what I'm operating on. Yeah, good luck to you too, Rusty. And thank you so very much to you people watching and supporting the old fella. It's good fun. It might be a great race, this one, for a change, because we've had a few rough races, but I'm going to try and stay really hard on the back and keep giving him a push. But last race actually did demonstrate that even if you're down the back a bit, if you work together with somebody, you can actually start making progress. Oh, excuse me. Which is, not something I really thought you could really do. You can't do much when you're on your own, but you can do a bit, when you're in the race. We'll listen to have a bit more engine sound this time. See, the difference in the way the cars accelerate will be something to do with the way we've set our gearboxes up. Sorry, Rusty, I couldn't do anything about it. I got to push. I'll get over. Where are you, Rusty? Yeah, my man. Is that you? Yep. Here we go. Here we go. I think someone gave you a little push there, eh? Did you see the hypervelocity push there that happened to him? To Rusty? Oh, Rusty's not there anymore. Rusty done gone away. Don't know what happened to him, poor bugger. Well, seeing there's a fair gap, we'll swing out wide to take advantage of it. It's safe enough to go out wide because there's nobody right on my tail. Normally I just hug the inside. I just got to keep an eye on for when they get there and then just cover the inside when I get there, because they're going to go up the inside if they can. Wow, hypervelocity. What happened there? Oi, come on, man, don't hit the car. Where you go, man? That was crazy stuff. Is there like nitrous and I don't know about it, and I'm the only one who's not using it? Because boy, oh boy, these guys are quick. Go, Hazy. Let's go, my man. The amazing Hazy. You the man, Hazy. Stay there, brother. Oh, yes, here we go. Incoming. The boys behind are just all over us again suddenly. How great's that? Stay there, Hazy. I'm with you, brother. Now get out a bit wide, mate. I won't go underneath you. Oops. I got pushed up there, mate. Didn't mean to go outside you. Oh, now things can get ugly. Please don't push me into the wall. I don't mind dropping in behind you. Just don't hit me, brother. Don't hit me. Oh, thank you, brother. Oh. Whew. Everybody making corrections at enormous velocities. Good stuff. You boys. I'm going to swing wide to avoid any confusion here. Because I really didn't want to be down on the inside at that speed. I'm not trying to overtake, I'm just trying to stay out of trouble. Once again, I don't want to overtake, I just want to stay out of the poo. Oh, please keep me slip. Nobody. There's boys behind us. I better go on the inside. I've got to get a little bit defensive. But if they give me a little tap, we can join the gang ahead again. Cool. We're still in the race. Victory may yet be ours. Bum ba bum bum ba ba bum bum ba ba bum bum. I wish that was playing, but my job's done, so. Oh, we've rejoined the gang. We've got Slip. Slip incoming. Oh, it do feel good. I'm going to have to go down the inside. I don't really want to be on the inside. I'd rather float up high. But, oops, we've got to stay down on the inside now. We don't have any choice. We are here. Where are we? How many laps in? Oh, I might go up high and let people go underneath. You got room on the inside there, brother. I won't squeeze you. You're good. Do what you got to do. I was hoping for a miracle at the end there. Oh, hey, it's only the 9th lap. A miracle may still happen. Oh, let's just hang on here. We could be up for a goodie. I can see the gods granting me a podium finish. In fact, I think the gods might even give me first. No, or maybe. How will it happen? No, it didn't happen. Oh, I was hanging out for it. What a magnificent race. What a magnificent race. That was bloody good fun. In fact, I enjoyed it so much, I'm definitely going to do it again. Even though my tailbone is killing me. At least my right shoulder's not hurting, so. Wow, that was so good. I'll change it back so you can see. I'm just going to do the networking thing. Thank people, say hello, all that sort of stuff. Absolutely killing it. That was great fun. I really enjoyed that, you know. The to and fro. Oh, the 296. Well done, Vertex. Well done, mate. You guys, very well done. Who won it now? Hazy did. Where are you, Hazy? No, we were following. We were with you for a while. It was a good race. It was great fun. The boys did well. I really enjoyed that race. It's a lot more fun than I thought. It is getting terribly late, of course, but you guys are loyally watching and supporting me. And if you're enjoying the content, you know, and you like seeing the old man go around, if you can hit me up with a sub, it really would mean the world to me. Oh, thanks, Ben. Thank you very much. And let me change the screen so don't have the headphones on. Thank you, and thank you very much for your subscription and the like and that. I really appreciate it. It's great having you here, and if we can hit 200 subs one of these days soon, it'll be great, you know. But you wait till next year. If you go to my channel and you have a look and you can see the ocean, that's not a picture from Google or anything. That's my place. Not the one I'm in at the moment, but it's where the studio will be next year in about 10 weeks' time. And you guys will be able to look straight out over the ocean live, and you'll be able to see whales for 4 months of the year. There's whales just swimming around out the front. And we'll have a camera set up, and you can see the beach, and further down the beach is where the rocks are, and they have the big surfing competitions. And I might be able to set the camera up in such a way that I have to set it up so that it can be a live stream, but I can't be intrusive on people. And so obviously that will be a consideration. But next year it'll be the channel will grow, and it'll be much more professional, newer studio, cleaner lines, the whole 9 yards. And you know, there'll be proper intros to the channel, and shorts and all the other stuff that you need to make the channel work well, and plus a vertical stream when I can work out how to get it working correctly. So the future's pretty good, and it'll always be free. That's the whole ethos of the channel. It'll always be free to all you guys, and no donations will ever be accepted. There'll be no paid memberships, and if I'm forced into an agreement with YouTube when I get to 1,000 subs, any revenue will go into either a charity or prizes or something like that. So, and I'll always pay for the channel myself. I'm very, very comfortably retired, and you know, just to put it bluntly, I don't need the money. So I'm not doing it for that reason. I'm doing it because I love the game, and I want to share with everybody out there that even when you're really old and fucked out like me, there's still a place for you in the game. So that's what the channel's about. And thank you, guys, all the guys who subbed. It does mean a hell of a lot. So I'll do another one too, so why not? It was a lot of fun. And like I said, you guys go change my oil? Yeah, okay. Alright, that sounds like a good plan too. Gives me a little break from the... There's a nice gap between the races too. Like, I got to admit, like, Nürburgring, it's intense. And I'm under 9 minutes there. I'm in top 2% in the world at Nürburgring, and yet it's still, I can honestly tell you, it's still tough. Even though I know the track intimately and I'm pretty quick there, it still takes a great deal out of me, because I'm just old and worn out. And it's 19 minutes of intense concentration with really high force feedback, because that's what I have. That's the only way I can feel what I'm doing. And and it just wrecks my shoulders and wrists and thumbs, and I can turn the force feedback down, but if I do that, I'm suddenly just slow right on down, because I just can't feel what I'm doing in the corners. I just can't feel the feedback through my fingers. I just can't feel it unless the force feedback is high. Anyway, that was just me blithering on. I'll change it over, and I'll do a what I'll do is I'll put the for anybody who's looking, who wants to see what the settings are. So each time, I might go 2 and 2 there. I didn't feel like anything else was wrong or needed any attention, to be honest. The revs felt pretty right. The car felt pretty quick. I think the shift, I might change that a little up. Change that a little. I didn't have quite enough punch off the line. Didn't have the gears sorted. No, I don't need that much. I need a little less. And how was the speed? I think the speed was all right, I had enough to it. Did I have enough? Yeah, I think I had enough pace. So I don't think I'm going to change anything else. I'm just trying to remember what pace we had in the race, and we were pretty much there for it, and the car seemed to be singing at the right times. So Oh, 2 hour. Oh, see you, Nismo, and thank you very much. It was fun working with you too. I'll just, I think I'll just have this one final race, and but thank you very much, and thank you for the sub and supporting me. It means the world, and I'm sure you're one of the people who subbed, so thank you. It's been a great stream, it really has. A 2 hour endurance ride. Oh, g'day, Christopher. I'm sorry, man. Oh, look, I apologise. I missed your comment there, Chris. Let me just go back to make sure. Yeah, g'day, Chris. I'm very sorry I didn't. Oh, Chris, thanks very much, man. Thank you. It's quite a compliment. I didn't see it, and but now I have. Thank you. Made my head swell. That is the big one, because at this age, But I have just enough time to roll a last one. I think this will be the last race. So it's been sensational, a great stream, and I'm pleased that I did change over from the Nürburgring thing over to this, and I think tomorrow's stream I might even do a couple of hours of just this and just meeting people and everything, because it has gone very, very well. So and I'll be nice and fresh and won't be so sore in the arms and that sort of thing. So yeah, I definitely think that's the plan for tomorrow. I might do some of these races. Never know, we might run into Papa. And we've been friends for a couple of years. If you know Papa from Papa's House of Game, Eric. I've been supporting him for quite a long time. We've had a chat privately, so he's a good fella. And I did change the settings of it, didn't I? Yeah, so there might be a slight change in the performance, but we'll see. Oh, you started P3 just behind me. Roger, roger. Okay. Did you make the field in this one? Oh, I better try and say hello to somebody. Right. I think there's definitely been a lucky last one, guys. It has been fun, but it is very late in the morning over there. And I've been going for 6 3/4 hours. And I got to tell you, the first 3 or 4 hours were Nürburgring. And they crushed my shoulder. So I just couldn't physically do any more Nürburgring. It was just too much. But this is a great way to finish. Hey, and with a pole position. What a great way. We can take off, have a bit of fun. I got a joint in my hand. I got people watching. The world's a great place at the moment. Oh, look at this. Look at this thing purling. Oh, you probably can't see it, but oh my God, that's so annoying. I have to do a race right in the middle of smoking this fantastic Stobie. The race is getting in the road. It's killing my vibe, man. Not really. Feels wonderful. And away the horse goes. This thing just moans, doesn't it? Oh, thank you. We better stay down on the inside, I think, to begin with. You know, just to stay out of trouble, just stay down on the low line for a little while. If we get a bit of a break, we can slip up a bit higher. But until there's a bit of air between us, we can't really risk it, because as soon as you drift up a bit higher, they, they try and dive in. Car feels uber stable. You know, at the end of the day, I've just got to stay on the low line, because it's the only place that's safe. If you go out and you open up the door, then they're straight up the inside, like a rat up a drain pipe. So you've really basically just got to cover the inside the whole way until there's a bit of a gap. And when there's a bit of a gap, you can drift out a bit to come in a little faster into the corner, but otherwise you're sort of like stuck. Yeah, that's cool, man. Like, it's probably not going to work, but it's cool that you're doing it. You know, the old get up behind and then give it a whack. Come on, mate. You get up the inside and I'll give you the slip, my friend. Who's this? Come on, Hazy. You're the man. There you go. You come out a little wider, Hazy. Don't go up the inside, mate. Not yet. Let's work together for a while. I'll give you the slip, brother. You want to go up high? Yep, there you go. Where do you want to go? Up high or... Hazy, come up here. Tell me where you want to go. Show me the line. I'll work with you. Alright. I think we've got an idea what's going on with our friend behind us. It's kind of funny, but I'm sort of like pretty experienced at this sort of stuff. You might know it to look at me, but I've been around a while. Not my first rodeo. Oh, did you miss, mate? Sorry. He went for the old chopper. Who wants to slip? I gotta go down the inside. Thank you. Who's that? Mookie! Go, Mookie! Where do you want me to go, Mookie? I know you're getting the slip from Gandalf. I can't really do much about it. It's good work there, Mooks. Oh no, now it's Ferruccio. Ferruccio off. Does that mean like fuck off? If it is, it's quite brilliant. Who's this? Mookie again. You get the slip, Mook. There you go, mate. I'll move up to the middle. Grab it, get up to the middle. Oh no, you can't really because you got company on the inside. So, all right, back down to the low line again. Come and give me a push, Mooksy. I got to stay in tight, brother. I have a little bit. Wow, what a good drive. That was superb. I got a push from somebody there. I didn't know what to do with it. And the lap guy actually... Richard, stay where you are, brother. I'll give you a push. I think that's the that guy's the guy that, yeah, I think he's the ghost. Yeah, I think he was the lap guy. But he still gets slipped from him, which is amazing. I think it's simply amazing. Who was doing that? It's not our friend again, is it? Mookie! Mookie man. I don't know what happened there. People were bouncing off each other. Oh, that was hilarious. I do wish the lap guys would get out of the road though, like. I know, and the worst part about it is They actually get slip off you, and you can get slip off them. Yeah, if you're following them and they're lapped and they're ghosting, and you're following, you still get slip from them, which is utterly insane. You know, it shouldn't be happening, and they shouldn't be getting slip. You know, once they're lapped. But you finished P1. Oh, you're snipe all around. Oh, right. You were being rough. You hurt the old man's feelings. That's elder abuse, you know. All good. It was fantastic fun. Just the way we like it. The force is strong. Well done there, sir. Well done. Who's list? Mookie Richie B. Yeah, it's all right. Jeez, it's A-okay, man. I'm totally okay. Totally okay. You know, it's fun racing. You know, I wouldn't, you know, initially have thought that, but oh my God, you know, you guys are quite loyally watching, and for sure. Yep. We'll see where you are on the pecking order now. Have you done race A at all? I've only done a couple laps there. Just have to see if you're on there. Oh, I have done a 42. I think yeah. Oh, hang on, I'll just change the screen. I'm just having a look at race B, just to see what my new friends are. El Rodrigo, Sure Shot. Well, a few of the guys have put in the time. The Overtake. Oh, he's gradually picking up time again too. That's one of my other accounts. That's the Australian one. I don't think I've done a time on the European father time. Oh, there's Papa. There's a 42.9 there. All right. We'll have a look at the guys at Nürburgring. They're going all right there. That's the top 2%. That's my Australian accounts. So I got a few in the I did a lap in the Scirocco too, but you can do under 9s in the WRX as well, and there's a few others. Excellent. Oh, it'll be good to see you when you jump on, you know. But all right. Well, okay. Well, I'm going to do one more because only because we've got 7 people watching, and you deserve a race, and even though it bloody well hurting a bit at the moment, you deserve a race. So, but just give me a moment to have a sip of coffee. Oh, and that is a joint too, isn't it? So I'm going to finish that too. Man, it was smoked up before. It was like set the fire alarms off. Smoke was absolutely purling off it. You know, when they're like these big spirally tendrils, like they're coming out under pressure. Probably isn't supposed to be like that. It's probably because some of the hair of my beard fell in there or something like that, but whatever. Fuck, it tastes good though. Not the best I've had in the last month, but pretty good. Pretty damn good. What do I want to try? Did I want to do something? Yeah, I've got to try a different setting of some sort. I've got to try something different. And I've got to make sure people can see what I'm using. I might do something just a little odd. Is that? No. Yeah, a little. No. The other one. Oh, damn you. Right, bit of a change. I need a little bit more top speed. Righto. I'll add a tiny bit. That's probably a bit too much. A bit too much of a gap. Alright. I'll get a ghost and chase it around. Yeah. I'll actually change them for certain now. Like I'll probably push if people are wanting to watch and they're happy to sub and join the channel and support the old guy. Well, I'm just going to push on while I can. So I have another race. I'll have another go at setting a time with whatever I've done. And then I'm going to take your advice and go for yours because you're faster than me. So, and I want to be as fast as you. So I'll take every bit of advice. But I'm just at the moment I'm just going to have a little bit of this. Actually, yeah. Well, I'll get this lap done. I'll see what it produces and how the car felt, and then I'll probably have time just to change to what you suggest. I only just made 324. Yeah, a long way off. Yeah, I'm not going to get any better doing that. What did you say? What settings did you say? I have those at 0.01 front and rear, right. Okay. We'll get that done now. Should have time. Yep. I'll have time. I'll just have enough time. I'm going to have to assume that's what you meant. Yeah, I do. Yeah, do the Nations Cup and all those sort of things. Yeah, they're just fun, you know. I've got to admit though, I didn't do all the rounds. I was the last time it came out, I just didn't do all the rounds. I should have done. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah. Oh well, then in the what do you call it? The in the break, I'll give that a try. Thank you guys, to the guys who subbed, who've just recently subbed. Thank you very much. Right, where are we and what are we doing? Right. Well, that was rare. I was actually able to get out wider. Only because there was nobody on my tail. I think I must have just had the right gear set for the first part. Oh, she's singing really high now. I need an even higher top end than I'm getting. I think the boss is right that I'm probably not fast enough. I think I need to have more. And I thought I gave it some more, you know. Actually, I can swing out a little bit wider. Get a slightly wider turn in without having to worry too much. There isn't anybody immediately on my tail to impede the line. So I can have a little bit of leeway. I do have to get back to the inside though when we get to the business end, which is round about now. I need to get to the inside. You've got to cover the inside no matter what, you know. That's what I have discovered, you know. And it doesn't matter what they do, as long as you cover the inside, you should be relatively safe. Because they basically have to go inside the yellow line to do you any harm. interesting. Different way of doing it. Here comes Ginge. Good on you, Ginge. Nice push, brother. So where do you want me to go? What line do you like? I'm only doing the inside because I'm covering the dive, but if you want to go up high, signal it by going up high. No? Alright. Oh, you can't really, can you, with old mate behind you? You basically just got to do what you got to do, eh? But I'll give you the slip, of course, mate. He's got to go round you. You got the slip there? There you go. You should be good. We are fairly tinging along now. Oh, sorry, Ginge. He snuck in underneath you. I couldn't do anything about it. But he's probably a good fella too. I don't know if it sounds like it to you, but to me it sounds like we're in a light plane and we're in a death spiral, heading for the ground, ready to hit the cliffs. You know, like a twin-engine Cessna or something. Not that I think about plummeting to my death in a single-seater or twin-seater plane or anything, but you know, it just occurred to me while I was going around there. Well, that's what an old mind does. It just wanders off to do shit. Hey, look who's back. It's Ginge. You and me, Ginge, all the way to the finish. Of course, with me in front of you, though. It's only fair that the old fella's in front. Because, you know, he's old. Oi! Oi! Don't go poking your nose up my rectum. There you go, Ginge. You got the slip, haven't you, mate? Alright, don't go poking down on the inside. It's rude. See what happens? You shouldn't do it. Jeez, what happened? What happened, love? It didn't work. I'm sorry. What happened? It didn't work. Oh, what happened, love? The best laid plans of mice and men often go astray. I'm just being a bit sarcastic. I thought the last desperate attempt to win there was kind of fun. That'll be worth keeping for the replay. Like, I haven't kept any replays at all except for doing Nürburgring laps, but that'll be a good one to finish with. Is to finish with a win. You can't say fairer than that. And it's been a stonking stream. And it all kicked off, actually, to be honest, when I changed over to this rather than what I was doing with Nürburgring. So maybe there's a lesson in it for me. Yeah, it's a bit rough, isn't it, there? So, well, we'll just say thank you. We'll save the replay. And that was good. Everybody was so nice there. That was excellent. Wasn't that brilliant? People were brilliant there. What a sensational finish. All right, I'm going to change the other screen to just the studio and get rid of that. And I am going to say to all the people who newly subbed, thank you so very much. I'm just adjusting volumes there, so I'm not competing with music. It's been fantastic. The support today has been great, and like I said, there's a lesson in it for me that I need to interact more rather than just even doing the dedicated Nürburgring was good. Interacting with you guys was better. And so the next stream, believe it or not, and hard for me to say, but we'll be enjoying some Daytona in the next stream. So, and thank you to all the people who subbed. It really does mean a great deal to the old fella. And I'm going to say see you later to everybody, and hope to see you again soon. Bye now.